All right, gentlemen. All right, all right. Welcome back. Welcome back. Gentlemen, for any of you title readers, you may have read the title. For the rest of you, let me explain what we're doing. Boys, today I'm recording a video for Tarnished Edition's release, going all the way back to Elden Ring's Day 1 patch, so that we can have a nice little look back before we see what is probably going to be the final update to the game. So, gentlemen, as you can see, I have this installed right here. This is Elden Ring 1.02.3. You may be saying, Mr. Streamer, that doesn't seem like a Day 1 patch. Well, technically, it's not. However, let me explain. Gentlemen, the Day 1 patch for Elden Ring was 1.02. Okay? 1.02. That took the game from the pre-release version that lots of people call 1.0.0 and turned it into the version that was playable on the release day of the game. Then there was 1.02.1, 0.2, and 0.3. All of these extra 0.123s were just bug fixes, okay? So we're playing on the Day 1 version of the game with a few bug fixes, okay? That's why we're playing on 1.02.3. All right? Gentlemen, let's launch that motherfucker. It is... This is an odd version of the game, and I took some notes for myself to make sure that I see the parts of this patch that I want to see. So, I'm opening that bitch. Opening that bitch wide up. Wide up, gentlemen. All right. Gentlemen, we have to I had to get rid of my save data because it wouldn't work on this patch of the game. All right. Gentlemen, let's explore Day 1 Elden Ring. Let's explore Day 1 Elden Ring. I won't spoil everything that I've got planned for you. In honor of my first playthrough, I'm gonna choose the samurai, because that's what we took first go around. I don't think this is gonna be here. Yeah, that's not gonna be here. All right, I'm gonna leave it default then. Okay. Should I get an in-game timer? I probably should. Let me get an in-game timer right quick. Hold on. I'm gonna need a new thing that's just gonna be IGT. And you know what? It should maybe be a remembrance tracker too. All right, hold on. This is gonna be a little bit more involved than I originally thought. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna come down here. Actually, probably don't need to turn that on. We don't. Okay, kills out of 15, because that's how many were in the base game. Okay. And then time. And then I need IGT. Okay. File, save. And then I need to go... Need to go over here. Copy this. Let's rename this. Put this here. Okay, hold on. Like I said, this is going to be a little bit more involved than I thought it was going to be. Almost there. Oh, what? 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 The fuck happened? What? Hello? I think that needs to be 60. Okay, and then where is... I need to find my boss list and then type it in here. Where's my boss list? There it is. Equals... How is this spelled in here? Okay. All right, gentlemen. That should be what I want it to be. Let's see. Maybe it doesn't work for this version of the game. Because it's certainly not opening. All right, gentlemen. In that case, I'm pulling live split. Let's go capture live split. Okay. Okay. Almost there, gentlemen. Almost there. $15. Okay. Okay. Okay, gentlemen. Gentlemen, as I explained at the beginning of the stream, this is not 1.0.0. This is the day one patch of the game. That is why the title reads as it does. Gentlemen, I can already... Listen, I know... Here's what I anticipate. I know people are going to get incredibly pedantic about this, and they're going to not read the title and then tell me that this is not 1.0. That's going to frustrate me. Gentlemen, I already see the vision. I already see the vision, but I will explain it once again. Gentlemen, this is not 1.0.0. That is a version of the game that is released before the game was released, okay? That is not the day one release of the game. That's not the version of the game that anybody played on the first day of Elden Ring's release, okay? Let's be clear about that. That's a version of the game before it was finished, okay? What we're playing is the version of the game that everybody played on the very first day of Elden Ring's release, okay? That's what we're playing here. That's what we're playing here. Eduardo, thank you for the super chat. Did this in the PS4, disconnected the internet and played it straight from the disc. Yeah, that's not what we're doing, but thank you. Piff, thank you for the 100 bits. For the 200 bits and the gifted sub, appreciate you. Rage Roll with the Prime, not far from 2 years. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fence Post, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Run into a skill issue with Rykard. Do you have any tips? Shield Poke. General Kenobi with the Prime, thank you. M. Purcell with the Prime, thank you. Reminisce, also with the Prime. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, gentlemen, we are officially ready to start our day one patch of Elden Ring. Let's go do it. Let's go do it. Immediately, the game is a lot slower. Gentlemen, it took 25 seconds to load into the game. Oh, I need to turn tutorials off. All right, hold on. Let's go adjust all these settings. I think I had these like down here. I want HUD on. I want tutorials off. Okay. Play offline. Cool. I remember some very annoying slight input lag. Okay, well, this is the balance of the day one patch with a few bug fixes applied. But I don't, maybe placebo on my end, but it does kind of feel like the camera controls differently. I'm not sure. Hello. Not having a stagger there is crazy. Dude, the control scheme does legitimately feel different. I don't know how to explain it. It might be like a teeny tiny bit of input lag, but it does legitimately feel different. It's weird. It's very weird. Let's go put this in the offhand. I don't need to pick that up. Okay. So, I'm gonna explain the stuff as we get to it, gentlemen. But I've got a whole page of notes right next to me to get and try out the different things that are really different about the balance of this patch. No, you died pop-up. That's because you never die. If that's... You literally don't die if the grafted scion defeats you. That's not different. That's just how that works. Yeah, that's just how that one works. Why not 1.0.0? Okay, well, let me answer the why to that question. Yeah, let me answer the why to that question. The most important part is I want to go back to the version of the game that we all played on release day. It's a misnomer that people think that that's 1.0.0. It's not. 1.0.0 is the alpha build of Elden Ring. It's the pre-release version of Elden Ring. I was not trying to go back to the pre-release version of Elden Ring, a version that nobody ever played. I'm trying to go back to the version of Elden Ring that we played on day one. Okay? That's the objective here. Secondly, in order to play the alpha version of Elden Ring, you need to have a physical disc on a console, which I do not have. So, we are not playing 1.0.0, and I'm sure some people are going to get very pedantically mad about that. Melina definitely did look different. All right, gentlemen, if I have to talk about 1.0.0 anymore, I'm going to start crashing out. Gentlemen, if you would help me out and answer the people that ask these questions, I would appreciate you. Because I cannot dedicate more stream time to answering the same question. I've explained it as well as I can. I'm going to crash out if I repeat myself more. I could blacklist the phrase 1.0.0. Could you make a command for me, Lionin? That way the command can just be typed in whenever somebody asks the question. Or a pinned message, that also works. Or both. But gentlemen, like I said, I'm not going to be explaining, or I want to, I'm going to be explaining what we're going for and why we're going for it at the time that we are going for it. Okay? Keep things all nice and understandable. Because if I talk about it all right now, it's going to be too much. It's going to be too much. But we're doing pretty standard Limgrave or early game setup right now. Obviously heading to early Liurnia. But there's something distinctly different about this patch of the game that does make the early game setup even stronger than it is in modern day. Like, universally for everybody. And that's what we're going to go look at first. Okay. Yeah, this is Mungus. Was anything different from the current version already I didn't notice? Well, the lighting effects were different. At this point in the game's life cycle, there wasn't ray tracing settings. So the game does look slightly worse. It's still quite a good looking game, but it ran a little worse and it looked a little worse. And there's weird, like, visual bugs that we don't see in current Elden Ring. Beyond that, there is something strange about the controls. I don't really know how to describe it, but something is off about them. Like, it seems like it's maybe a tiny bit of, like, input delay or something like that. Like, my character is just not doing the exact thing that I expect him to do. And my camera isn't either. I don't know exactly what the difference is, but it just feels slightly off. Okay, gentlemen, As you can see, we picked up Ice Rind Hatchet. Mr. Streamer, why did you pick up Ice Rind Hatchet? Good question. Gentlemen, Hoarfrost Stomp in this version of the game is very, very strong. It's incredibly strong. Truth be told, I am not sure we're actually going to use Ice Rind Hatchet. We might use the Ash of War Hoarfrost Stomp instead. I'll explain why later, but I'm picking up Hoarfrost Stomp or Ice Rind Hatchet nonetheless because, yeah, it was quite the meta definer in these early days. Okay. Then after that, we of course get Academy Glintstone Key, and that's where we're going to head to first. Starving Goose, thank you for the tier 3, dude. I appreciate it. Didn't Moonveil's Ash of War deal like 50 stance damage on the L2R2? You know, I don't actually have Moonveil written down in my notes. It was better in these early patches, but I don't know what made it better. But something about it was better. So, perhaps I should add it to the list. Let me get to a safe spot. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I guess I'm heading this way. I'll get the Carrion Knight Armor, why not? It's not like that this is any different in this patch, but it's still there. Okay, okay. The camera movement doesn't feel as smooth. Yeah, the camera is different. I don't know what it is, but it is different. It definitely is different. How do you get the game back to the day one patch version? Through Steam depots. Oh, Melina wants to take us to round table. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously some weird lighting going on. That's definitely different in this version of the game. Wasn't there a running crouch tech to recover stam? There was. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. Let me show you what he's talking about. So I have to be sprinting and have something aggroed so that it actually consumes stam. Alright, so consuming stam. See all that? Consuming stam. And then I'm about to run out of stam. Crouch, uncrouch. And just like that, have my stam back. Crouch, uncrouch, have my stam back. Crouch, uncrouch, have my stam back. It's crazy. They patched it out because it's crazy powerful. But that was in this version of the game. Goodbye. Okay, we have our first spot that we're going to over here, boys. I'm not doing the Pegasus glitch. Well, I don't know. Maybe I would later, but I'm not doing it. That's not part of the plan. Okay. We're going to make our way to Volcano Manor here, boys. Gonna make our way to Volcano Manor. This is still a popular route to go in modern day. However, way back when, this was way stronger. Way stronger to go this direction. Let me show you why. So, this is all still the same as it is in current patch. There's a Somber 5 and a Somber 6 that you can get without needing to kill anything. Let me hop over here and grab this Grace. And that's not at all different. You can go kill Noble, and that gets you access to the rest of Volcano Manor. And that all still functions the same on current patch. But there is one incredibly important difference. Alright, that's fine. There is one incredibly important difference in this patch that I will be showing you in just a second. Gotta let me get to it, though. Yeah, did Kyle have a boss meter? No. Kyle is still the same old dickhead that he always is. Oh, did I? I skipped my 6, didn't I? Hold on. I still need to grab my 6. Sorry, hold on. I'm getting distracted. Getting too excited here. Alright, there's the Somber 6. Okay, Somber 6 works in current patch. And then Somber 5 right there also still works in current patch, no problem. But this is the difference right up here on the bridge. If you guys were around back for probably like the first 6 months of Elden Ring, you probably saw pretty much everyone do this. Oh, by the way, another difference about this version of the game, the flashbang's still here. The Bandai Namco flashbang's still here. But if you were around in the first couple months of the game, there's this little skip right here. where you can climb up onto this ledge. Almost. Hold on. Hold on. Haven't done it in a while. Gotta let me get it back, gentlemen. You can climb up onto the bridge here. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta get it. I don't remember exactly where I jump. I think I take off from this side and then aim for that corner. Yep, just like that. That skip has since been patched out, meaning that you don't get access to the Somber 7, and you don't get access to Royal Knight's Resolve without having to kill Godskin Noble. Because that's the important part here. We haven't killed a single thing yet. We've done all this without killing a single thing. Now, you may be saying, oh, that's just one upgrade level, but that's not what it is. That's not what it is. This is the difference between, in modern day, modern patch, you get Somber 6 without needing to kill anything versus Somber 9 in the day 1 patch without needing to kill anything. It's a big difference. It's a very big difference. Now, obviously, you guys probably know where to get the Somber 8 and the 9. They're over in Dragon Barrel. You can still do that in current patch. But the 8 and the 9 didn't matter if you had no way of getting a 7. And then, of course, I did also pick up Royal Knight's Resolve, which is completely broken on this patch. Completely. It's really stupid how it works. But let me explain that once we get the build set up, okay? But just know that Royal Knight's Resolve is a very important part of what we're going to be doing. It's a very important part of what we're going to be doing here. Couldn't you get a Somber 10 from Mogwin chest? Well, you need to kill a Great Rune to get to Moog. Also going to pick up the Lance right here. I am yet again going to be mysterious and say that we're going to use that later. That's going to be for Rykard's fight. That's going to be for Rykard's fight. But like I said, I'll give you the full in-depth explanation when we get to stuff, okay, chat? Just know, trust me that I'll highlight what you need to know when we get to it. I'll let you know when we're doing stuff that's not normal. I'll let you know when we're doing stuff exclusive to this patch. Can you have Jellyfish Shield on back with bonus? What was that a thing in this patch? I don't remember if that was a thing this patch. Was that ever a thing? Either way, it doesn't matter. I'll explain why later. If that is a thing in this patch, it's worse than the other options we have available. So, it doesn't matter either way. Okay. We'll still grab Sacred Blade. That's obviously still good against undead things. Okay, we need to make our way over to Dragon Barrow now. Oh yeah, I probably should have picked up sleep pots. But, okay. I can tell you guys this. This is going to be slight spoilers. There's going to be slight spoilers for what's to come, but I'm sure I'll be mentioning it a lot. I believe literally everything that scaled with Arcane in this patch didn't work. I believe Arcane scaling in its entirety, in every circumstance, did not work. So, sleep pots do less sleep buildup in this patch because Arcane scaling at this point in time literally did not work. All right? But we'll mention more of that later. Zone, thank you for the raid, dude. No, I'm pretty confident not a single piece of Arcane scaling worked, Reduvia included. It means Rivers of Blood was bad. It means Reduvia was bad. The day one patch was not at all good for anything that was trying to use Arcane. It didn't work. Which again, spoilers, gentlemen. Spoilers. I was going to mention that. I will mention it again later. Because I think we all remember early Elden Ring Rivers of Blood, how popular that was. However, that was not this patch. Rivers of Blood was not this patch. Power stance status buildup is still 180% though, no? That is true. In this patch of the game, the status, power stance, motion values were good. But there was no Arcane scaling. So, we may take a look at them. But you gotta understand, this is not the patch where those builds were hitting their prime. That was not this patch. Alright. We picked up our Somber 9. Now it's time to pick up our Somber 8. So now we have 5 through 9 Somber Stones. Very different from how you can set up your character in current patch. And then this is simply a matter of runes to get myself set up. A matter of runes and a somber weapon. So let's go get that somber weapon. Let's go get the somber weapon. A lot of you have already taken a guess as to what it is. But for those of you that don't know, I won't say it. I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it. Now, of course, the downside of this early game setup is that you don't have access to infinite Somber 1 through 9. You've got one singular set of Somber 1 through 9. Which means you get one weapon, which most of the time is not a problem. But if you're trying to use multiple weapons, it is a problem. Oh boy, we're going into Caria Manor, gentlemen. What are we getting here? What are we getting here? Could be anything, it's true. Yeah, it's the Arumi. Grav Cox, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Is there a time where you want to play Elden Ring for the first time? What does that mean? What are you asking? Where do I go? I think I go over here. Yeah, I go over here. Gentlemen, it's been so long since I've went to go pick it up. It's been so long. Here it is, gents. The Sword of Night and Flame has quite... You know, I actually probably made a mistake with his starting class in retrospect, because this does have quite the nasty set of stat requirements. But yeah, that's step number 1. Step number 2 is going to be getting some runes, because we need to do some setup. We're doing full on early Elden Ring challenge run setup right here, man. Just so that we can all relive the days. So this still does exist in modern day Elden Ring. However, you don't see it very often anymore. Because people just don't really do it anymore. But it's still there, and it was very popular back in the day. Unk remembers. There is a gold pickled foulfoot. Nice and easy to pick up over here. And then, of course, there is, there's Grail over in Dragon Barrow. What? Who the fuck? They changed how aggro mechanics work. I think it closed my map despite nobody swinging on me. I think it's just the fact that the skeletons started spawning. Kelly, thank you for the Prime. Okay. We need... Gentlemen, if you don't know the horse torrent bleed strats, allow me to show you. Although I suppose in this patch of the game, you might actually want to be off the horse. Because you'd rather crouch. I'm not actually sure. I don't know, maybe it still is horse, because it doesn't seem like being on the ground and crouching actually helps that much. But 2 R1s and 2 L1s on the horse is the most stam efficient way to output bleed, gentlemen. Just like that. Just like that. Now, you can, of course, still do this in current day. Current patch. But as I said, nobody does it. However, we need the runes. So we're busting out the classic strats. Oh, actually... This was also kind of a thing, wasn't it? I don't have any way to get more decks, though. Okay. But I remembered you could Hoarfrost Stomp, and it would build up Frost really fast, too, and then you could reset with Fire. All right, gentlemen, let's get through it. You may be able to see why people don't do this anymore. It does just take a while. And most of the time, it's not necessary. But I need quite a few levels and quite a few runes to buy the stuff that I'm looking for. What talismans would you use for Bloodfiend's arm build besides Axe and Two-Hand? Well, I wouldn't use Axe Talisman. Would not use Axe Talisman. I would use Retaliatory Cross Tree, Two-Hand, and then probably multi-hit stuff to round everything out. Letta's armor, and then spam crouch attacks. Alternatively, if you don't want to do that, make it Sacred or Flame Art attuned and use Holy or Fire damage stuff, depending on which one you choose. Alright, there goes that bleed. We're getting real close now, gentlemen. Now, believe it or not, you can't access DLC in the day one patch of the game. Alright, there goes our foot. And here comes our runes. Glorious, gentlemen. Glorious. 24 of each here. Wow. Okay, yeah, Let me try to do the Knight's Cav cheese in the same foot. Why not 14 in both tiers? Yeah, I mean, I guess I could do that too. I suppose I could do that. Let me just try to go over here. Although, it sucks that it's not nighttime. Well. Okay. I think they may have made those Spirit Spring hitboxes a little lighter in future patches. Or is that Spirit Spring broken? Does that Spirit Spring not work in this patch? Okay, no, they definitely... Gentlemen, you got me fucked up if you think I'm farming whatever his name is again. Let's keep it pushing here, boys. Let's keep it pushing. Alright, I'm not using a million runes. I'm simply using these to level up. Okay? I'm using these to get to where I could have gotten. Let's keep it pushing, buddy. All right, we'll go there. Okay, and then we'll buy our stuff from EG, and then I'll get rid of the runes. Gentlemen, if you didn't know, Spirit Springs work differently on this patch. I tell you what. All right. Gentlemen, perfectly legitimate Sword of Night and Flame. Actually, unironically, perfectly legitimate Sword of Night and Flame. Spirit Springs just work differently. Okay, now we need the Faith tier to reach our rune requirements for this weapon. And then we'll be ready to start blasting. Now, here's the deal, boys. Warrior Jar Shard is still obviously there, but I think I might want to try to save it for Shard of Alexander on this playthrough. Could be a little bit of a crazy idea, but I feel like it's fair. I feel like that's a fair idea, because we're going to be doing pretty good in this early game anyway, due to the fact that we have +9 way earlier than we could otherwise get it. Only get it for like 4 bosses. You get it for 4 bosses if you're doing any percent. Lord knows I'm not doing any percent. But you are right. Shard of Alexander did feel a lot worse to get in this patch of the game. Can I make that jump? No. Oh, dude. Okay, actually huge difference. They changed how fast menuing speed was in one of the later patches, and it makes it harder to quit out. in current patch. It's so much easier to quit out in this patch. Okay, there's our faith knot tier. Let's light a grace down here just so we got it. Okay. Yeah, no, this is some nostalgic Elden Ring gameplay right here, dude. This is what I did for probably like the first 10 challenge run videos on my channel. Not this exact weapon, but this exact setup. Oh, and they didn't have the notifications for flasks in this patch. Okay. So, we have our weapon. We have physic. That's what we need in the physic. Then talisman. We don't have a super great candidate for what talisman we want right now. So, I'm going to rock no talisman for the moment. That's what I'm going to rock. So, let's do a recap. We have Sword of Night and Flame +9 before killing a single thing with enough stats to wield it. And, well, let's just remind ourselves how good this thing was on this patch. Evan, you miss OG Elden Ring. Kitschy, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's take a look. Gentlemen, let's take a look. Oh. All right. Oh my goodness. And this is, gentlemen, you got to keep in mind, what I did here was like the standard do this for every build kind of setup. I do not have magic tier. I do not have magic scorpion or warrior jar shard. Like, you guys have seen how hard I've struggled to one-shot Margit on in my one-shot runs, and on this patch of the game, it would be trivial. Like, absolutely trivial. Now, with all that said, I don't know. There is still some, like, the presence of the DLC does make one-shotting later bosses in the game easier, because there's more buffs. But, dude, like, you just can't get this powerful this quickly anymore. You just can't. It doesn't happen anymore. Oh yeah, I didn't even show off one of the most important parts. I completely forgot that we had it. Okay, hold on. We'll do it for Godric. We'll introduce the next layer of the build. We'll introduce the next layer of the build. Let me start explaining the tech to you, gentlemen. I need to go get the Ash of War thing. Let me start explaining the tech to you. So, what is Royal Knight's Resolve? What is it supposed to do? In current patch, and what it's supposed to do is apply a weapon buff to your weapon that will make your next singular hit of that weapon, one hit, one R1, one heavy attack, one charge attack, one singular hit, do 80% more damage. That's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to make it so that you do 80% more damage on one hit of the weapon that you cast it on. Okay? That's what it's supposed to do, and that's what it does in current patch. In this patch, what it does is it buffs all of your damage across everything by 80% for the duration of the buff. If you consume the buff by hitting something with the weapon that it's on, then it goes away. But if you don't consume the buff by, for example, putting it on an offhand weapon, then it'll apply to the Ash of War, as long as you keep it active, of your right hand weapon. Gentlemen, it's a free 80% weapon buff, and the only opportunity cost you take is your left hand weapon slot, which, like, doesn't matter. Like, that your left hand weapon slot doesn't do damage for you. It's insane. It's unbelievably broken. So let's show you. Let's show you what it does. It's obvious. It's obviously not supposed to do this, and that's why it did get patched. But let's take a look at. I got like half of the cast off there. Oh, he has a bunch of damage resist. I should have another blue flask for sure. Okay, my Royal Knight's Resolve is gone. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let me get a blue flask. I should definitely have a blue flask for sure. Okay. Okay, yeah. Good thing that I thought about that, because I actually did forget about it there for a second. Thank you, chat, for reminding. Obviously, hugely powerful for every build. Offhand RKR. It's a staple part of every build of this era of the game. Now, let's think about what we're off to do next. I think we should go make a journey to Altus and start acquiring some useful talismans. So let's go pick up Dectus. Oh yeah, let me up the remembrances counter. I forgot that it no longer gets tracked for me. Round table for another tally pouch. You need 2 great runes for that. But we don't really have use for tally pouches anyway. I still think people overreacted to patch 1 Radon. He wasn't that bad. He was not. People hold a whole lot of pride about patch 1 Radon, but the reality is you beat him your first go around and he felt really hard because we all sucked at the video game. You know? honestly, okay, I've got a real hot take for you here, gentlemen. Complaining about hitboxes on a first playthrough is the most diabolical of cope. Because on a first playthrough, if you're trying to position yourself to avoid the hitboxes, you're fucking trolling anyway. I frame that shit. What, like, are you trying to strafe the boss moves? Like, what are we talking about here? You have a button that makes you invincible. Press it. I'll say it, gentlemen. Gentlemen, I complain about hitboxes as well. I'm not saying I don't do it. What I am saying is it's the most diabolical of cope. Network test hitboxes really got me. In the network test, you could jump and avoid... Oh, Jesus. Hello, stutters. In the network test, you had 30 iframe jumps. Complaining about hitboxes with that is crazy. Oh my goodness. Thank God I broke that barrel. Hello. All right, there's our Dectus medallion. I suppose I could have gone through virgins. That actually was probably a better idea, but this is fine. Let's head over here. People like to brag for dumb shit. Pre-nerf PCR was only slightly harder than current. I'd add the caveat that, well, hold on. Let me address that in a second. Gentlemen, we have a very important piece of gear to acquire here. That is the Hoarfrost Stomp Ash of War. You can be sure we're going to be using that later. But I'll go into more detail when we get to it. Okay. Now, I would add the caveat to PCR that current patch PCR is way easier for challenge run purposes than pre-patch was. Because for challenge runs, it required that you lost a lot of punish windows on PCR because you needed to be constantly strafing left in order to dodge the triple slash. You no longer need to do that since triple slash was nerfed. And it's much less of a big deal for casual playthroughs because when you're using an actual build that does actual damage and a successful fight is going to take a couple minutes instead of like an hour, getting hit by triple slash is much less of a problem. All right, gents. let's go get Ritual Sword. Of course, that's still in this version of the game, and it's still going to work the way that it normally does. It's still nice and powerful. So, we're going to take advantage. And then this also gains us access to Solovis's questline. Or the Amber Starlight for Solovis's questline. Which we will care about, because believe it or not, we're doing 100% magic damage with this blaster right now. And you can be sure that I'm going to take all of my build crafting knowledge and apply it to this patch of the game. Lord knows I am. Oh, it's not long enough. Alright, let's go here. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, let's get that on, huh? And you know what? Might as well get that on too, because it's a net positive on our health. Okay. Wow. Wow, that was quite something. Okay, and we have an Altus Grace lit now, which is also good. I seem to remember some sort of Radon skip that was different in this patch of the game. I seem to remember there being a jump right behind Fort Faroth that let you skip Radon. Or skip to Radon. I could be making this up, but I thought there was something like out here. No, I mean, wherever, assuming I'm actually remembering something, it's probably kind of precise. I think it's to the left of the pillars. Let's see if we can find it, because this was definitely a thing. Or, I won't say definitely a thing, but I feel like I remember it. Oh my god. Oh, there's the fucking stakes. Okay. Wow. Crazy. Okay. Well, let's go take a look at the legendary pre-nerf Radon and see how it holds up. Oh, that wasn't a thing in this patch of the game yet. He pulls his bow back out. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Please stop raining on me. I missed. Legendary indeed, gentlemen. Legendary. Like, the hitboxes didn't seem too wide there. I strafed a couple moves. It seemed fine. Alright, so I guess we roll up on him like this. Okay. Are these still like... Yeah, I mean, that's still normal. That's how that works in base game. Legendary. Legendary. Jeremy, thank you for the membership. Appreciate you. Good lord, what a balanced weapon. It's glorious.
One hit after that, and as luck, if I and you know, who could expect? Just you wait.
Okay. So that's 2 great runes, which means our next objective is to get to capital. I want to do some mainline stuff until we get enough bell bearings and stuff like that for other builds to become viable. Because like I said, one of the downsides of this early game setup that you could do in Elden Ring, early patches, was that you didn't have very much freedom to pivot. Because nothing else I can do right now is going to be anywhere close to as powerful, because I don't have the upgrade mats. I've got the one set of upgrade mats for the one weapon until I get further into the game. You know, I could also, while I'm at it, I feel like I should go, improve the build a little bit. Get magic tier. Where am I going? Listen, obviously, I didn't fight Radon very much right there. We didn't have a whole lot of time in the arena against him. But I dodged all of his moves the way that I normally dodge them. And it seemed it worked the exact way I would expect it to. The only difference is the despawn cheese didn't work. I've always been of the opinion that pre-nerf base Elden Ring Radon was a very odd thing to brag about. Because I did it as well. My method for beating Radahn the very first playthrough was ride around on my horse and wait for him. And I literally did horse combat the whole time. It was a very slow cheese strat. I would sprint and then like drive by charged heavy and then like run around and wait for him to do something safe and then sprint and drive by. I did that. Because I couldn't figure out how to fucking fight him. But I think he's still quite similar. Jesus. All right, there's our magic shroud and cracked here. Yeah, you know, we can also go for Terra Magica if we wanted to, because I believe in this patch of the game, Terra Magica is 35%. I believe that's what it is in this patch of the game. Like you needed it. Hey, listen. Listen, man. I'm playing the game with all of the knowledge I have at this point. You got me fucked up if you think I'm not gonna enjoy what we got going on here, man. Oh, yeah, and this is also pre-Crystalian Duo nerf. Because this was a thing, too. They nerfed Crystalian specifically to not be very aggressive in duo fights. But we're before that nerf, so they are going to be... Both these Crystalians are going to act differently. Be doing anything special, or is it just playing day one patch? Is that not special enough for you? Yeah, man. Pre-lobotomy Crystalians, it's true. Line them up and blast them. Well, they're not going to take a lot of damage until we stance break them. So this will actually present somewhat of a challenge. All right, let's take a look. Let's see how they do. Yeah, I mean, you can hear that guy winding his shit up. Yeah, I mean, you can see they're definitely a lot more aggro than they normally are, or are on current patch. Oh my god. But let's make this duo fight a single fight. No. No, the flame aspect of Night and Flame stance is not Flame of the Red Mains. Okay. You know, this is definitely going to be a DTS one-shot. I don't know if that comes as a surprise to anybody. Terra Magicus? It's called Terra Magicus in this? Why is it called that? That's a goofy-ass name. It's a goofy-ass name, dude. All right, let's go get our staff. We need a staff to cast our Terra Magicus. Hello. Wait. Does this guy not drop his staff in this pack? I guess not, man. Okay, I can buy a staff from this guy.
Surprise no matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't up.
All right. I'll take that too. Okay. We need staff. Let's go make our way over to DTS. Yeah, and then, like, the setup that we currently have, to go back to what I was talking about earlier, the setup that we currently have doesn't have an aura buff or a body buff. It doesn't even have very good talisman buffs. And yet, this is going to be doing more damage than I could do on my one-shot runs in current patch. Like, this is stronger than you can get in current patch at this stage of the game with substantially less effort. It's really good. But, of course, everybody took, like, 2 to 3 weeks to beat the game the first time. You know, we didn't know what the fuck was going on. At this point, I'm standing on years upon years of experience to know all this stuff. But, in retrospect, this patch had some shit in it, dude. This patch had some shit. The fuck is Terra Magicus? Right. Speaking of shit, Colossals were also pretty garbage. Yeah, they did get buffed quite a bit at some point, didn't they? I remember some Deathblight shit people did in this patch. Yeah. Yeah, no, we'll explore it. Don't you worry. Although I don't think I'm going to be able to use Deathblight, because I don't think... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think NPCs are vulnerable to Deathblight. I don't think I could use it on, like, Gideon or like, Fia's Champs or things like that. But there is other options. There's other options here. Dude, it's so easy. It's so easy. Yeah, we're like hardly even doing a buffing routine. Like I said, we're missing the most basic of buffs. We're missing aura buffs and body buffs. This patch is just nutso, man. Okay, gentlemen, there's something else that I miss very dearly. Very dearly in this patch of the game that is not in current patch. It spawned the other stupid-ass Lane Del skip that is not fun at all. Because, for some reason, they decided to take out old Lane Del skip. And now we're left with a stupid, shitty new Lane Del skip that's really hard. Let me show it to you. Let me show you how glorious it is, gentlemen. Look at this. Look at this. You jump over here, swing, land. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Isn't that so nice? And then watch this. Watch this. You can even cut a little bit more of a corner. You can even cut a little bit more of a corner. Look at this. Instead of going down Avenue Balcony, you go this way. And you go across the rooftops. Right? And then you get up on top of this. And then you jump across over here. And then just like that, you cut even more of a corner off. Wouldn't it be nice if that was still in the game? Would have been so nice. But it's not. They've taken it out. What a sad, sad reality, gentlemen. What a sad, sad reality. Okay. Now, there is something else that we gain access to here that I am halfway considering. I do kind of want to go for it. Maybe it's too early, though.
bringing here, and thus I shall.
No, not Bubbles. Not yet, anyway.
I have no doubt.
Okay, no, we're gonna take out we're gonna take out Godfrey, but then we're gonna switch it up a little bit. Then I got something else for you. Okay. We're gonna take out Godfrey with this build. Okay, let's drink one of these. Hello. That's gonna hurt. Can you stop? I just want my ritual sword. No, don't dodge it. God, you're such an asshole. What a dickhead, man. Glorious. Does RKR work offhand as well? In this patch it does, that's why I'm doing it. It's an 80% buff to all your damage for 8 seconds. It's very dumb. Oh, you want to see the original hitless Black Knife Assassin strat before we figured out to run behind her? You would come back here and crouch and wait for her to get bored. Got Terra Magicus. Yeah, I mean, it's just not practical in that fight. Yeah, you just come back here and wait for her to get bored, gentlemen. She's unfortunately not getting bored. Madam. Oh, I guess I can just do that. Okay. Okay. Like I promised, we're gonna do the next thing that I want to for this upcoming boss. Okay. Because obviously, listen, no surprise, Sword of Night and Flame. Very good. Very good. But that's not to say that there's not other stupid shit in this patch, because lordy, there is. Okay, so let's go start gathering. Let's go start gathering. Sword of Broken and Lame. Good one. Okay, what we're here for... Not this, but I suppose I'll pick it up. What we're here for is... this painting. back in this corner. Mr. Streamer, what's in that painting? You'll just have to wait and see. You'll have to wait and see. Why possibly are you looking for a painting? I gotta remember where the pickup for this thing is. It's over here somewhere. I don't actually remember where. I mean, it's way over here. Big dick loincloth. Yeah, man. Is it like over by the Windmill Village? I don't actually remember. Gentlemen, anybody know where the painting location for this is? Up by Apostle. All right. Thank you. Okay. Should be just over here. All right, gentlemen. Here's our painting. What's it going to give us? Fire's deadly sin. This is an incantation, boys. This is an incantation. I'm going to need to get... I need to get a few more pieces to round this out. This is an incantation that puts a whole bunch of fire on your body, and then when you stand next to things, it does fire damage to them. Okay? It's in all the Souls games, and it's normally very bad. It's honestly still really bad in this game too. However, it's got quite a few quirks. It's really busted in this version of the game. It's got some issues. It's got some real issues. The first one that we're gonna go explore is the fact that it will apply the weapon buff status effect that you have on your weapon, or maybe weapons. I don't know. You might be able to do one in each hand. It'll apply that with the fire damage ticks. So, there's several options. There's several options available to us. We have Chilling Mist, Poison Mist, Blood Flame Blade, Black Flame Blade. Lots of options. Lots and lots of options. We're going up to get Chilling Mist right now, but truthfully, I don't even know if this is the best available option. I don't think it works with Seppuku. I don't know exactly what the reason behind that is, but I believe it doesn't work with Seppuku. Magic resistant, by the way. Does this work with Antspur Chilling Mist? It would work with Chilling Mist, but it needs to be a weapon buff on the weapon in order for the fire damage to build it up. It's not innate status buildup of a weapon. It needs to be the weapon buff on a weapon. So, Chilling Mist will work great. Let's go Light of Grace up here. Chilling Mist is going to work great. Blood Flame Blade's going to work. Like I said, I don't know why Seppuku doesn't work, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. But here's my... Here's the thing. If I want to get status effects on 2 weapons, I need both of those status effects on the weapons to be Ashes of War, which means my only options are Poison Mist and Chilling Mist. So that's my rationale to begin with here. However, I do think solo Blood Flame Blade or solo Black Flame Blade might be better. But you're not able to use those in tandem with another weapon because you have to be casting it with your left hand seal onto your right hand weapon. And then if you do that, you're not able to switch to a left-hand weapon and then get the status on the left-hand weapon without getting rid of your right-hand weapon's weapon buff. Okay? So that's why I'm thinking that we go for... We're going to try Poison Mist, Chilling Mist to start. But I think this may not be the best version of this idea. But it's just what came to my mind to begin with. You just remembered I can do the Fire's Deadly Sin glitch? Yeah, you just remembered that after I'm in the, like, while I'm explaining it. Does it work with greases? I think it does. I think it works with bleed grease and frost grease, so I maybe that's an idea. Blood Flame would probably be better than Poison. Okay, yes, I understand. You literally just didn't listen to what I said. Gentlemen, if I want to get Ashes of War on both hands, I need it to come from, or if I want to get weapon buffs on both hands, I need it to come from Ashes of War or maybe Greases. Shit, I got a Rot Grease right here. Is it going to work on a Rot Grease? I can't do Blood Flame Blade and another, and a separate weapon buff on my left-hand weapon because I would have to get rid of my Blood Flame Blade to get a weapon buff on my left-hand weapon. So it doesn't work. I understand. I understand that blood would be better than poison, but it's not an option unless I use bleed grease. So that's definitely a reason to try out bleed grease. Definitely could be an idea, but we're going to start off with this Ash of War idea and see if dual hand status effects even work on it. Did you sign for the Duskbloods or your ass too broke to afford a Switch 2? You are bad at talking to people. Do you know that? Yes, I'm in Duskbloods. You know what I got to do? I got to write off my Switch 2 as a business expense on my business. Bet you didn't get to do that, little fucking brokey. Okay, sorry. Gentlemen, I'm being ironic. Please clip me out of context. All right, here's our Poison Mist. And now, time to go get a seal. Okay, we need a seal. All right. Now, let's get this build set up. Let's get this build set up. So, we need Fire's Deadly Sin. This doesn't really matter. I mean, technically we want fire damage, but the main character here is not the fire damage. It's the status buildup. Okay, and then we simply need 2 weapons that I can put these Ashes of War onto. Okay, so we go here. We're going to do Chilling Mist. And we go here, and we're going to do Poison Mist. And this is, as I said, this is simply a test. This is simply a test to see if if 2-hand status effects work at all. Okay? This is just my first idea with this build. I imagine I figured out the answer to this question at some point during my time. But nonetheless, I'm just messing around with it, man. We're having some fun here. Okay, let's show it off. As a reminder, gentlemen, Fire's Deadly Sin will build the status effects of your weapon buffs that you're currently holding. So, I have Fire's Deadly Sin on, Frost in my left hand, Poison in my right hand. Let's see if they build up. Poison built, that's for sure. Poison built quickly. Now, I'm curious if it's going to work with the left-hand weapon. Okay, I have the Frost on the left-hand weapon. Let's keep it on the left-hand weapon. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's not. Let's try again. Let's try again. Oh, I don't want you to go stand in the mist. Yeah, I don't think it's building the left-hand weapon status effect. Okay. Well, that simplifies things, doesn't it? It means we don't have to worry about this dual wielding stuff. Okay. Good to know. Oh yeah, I suppose I should say before people chime in about it. Fire does not reset Frost buildup. I know some smartasses are probably either in the YouTube comments or the Twitch stream right now saying that the fire is resetting the Frost buildup. It is not. It does not work that way. It resets the Frost proc. So when the Frost happens, it'll get removed from the enemy with fire damage, but it won't stop it from getting built up in the first place. All right? All right. So, gentlemen, as I said, that changes things up a little bit. That makes me want to go for a little bit of Blood Flame Blade action. So let's go for that. Let's go for a little bit of Blood Flame Blade here. Black Flame Blade is in Stormvale, and we can definitely do that too. Hello. Alright. It has such a short duration, though. Yeah, but that's fine. Okay. Let's go set up our next iteration of the build. And keep in mind, gentlemen, this whole strategy, since it's so reliant on status effects, all of our stuff that we're using right now is +0. All the stuff we're using right now is +0. So we're just going to put a default Ash of War on this. It doesn't matter what. All that matters is that we can put Bloodflame Blade onto it. 10 Arcane. All right. Are you going to help Kai and Speed beat Minecraft? Yeah, they need it, don't they? All right. So now here's the vision. We get the blood, or we get the Fire's Deadly Sin on our shit. Get the Blood Flame Blade on our shit. And then we... Let me not attack to begin with. Just to show you that the Fire's Deadly Sin is building it up. Yeah. Pretty quick, too. Alright. And now we can start doing that. Okay, reapply this. That's gonna hurt. Reapply this. Oh boy. Okay, dude. Pre-nerf Morgott is crazy. Pre-nerf? What are we talking about? Is Morgott even nerfed? Alright, let's do it. Okay, this time I'm actually going to go for the attacks. Now that we've seen that it does get built up without me needing to attack. Oh my goodness, dude. The buildup is so fast. +0 weapon. Oh, dude. +0 weapon. Oh, it's so fucking sick. Okay.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorns, a husk, the only way to become.
So now obviously we've got access to mountaintops, which means we have smithing and somber 5 and 6s, which is obviously quite nice. We get to yet again take advantage of East Capital Rampart instead of Avenue Balcony. So this run to mountaintops in this patch of the game was shorter because of this skip. Ain't that glorious? Ain't that glorious, man? Oh, it's so beautiful. No, it's not going to build up multi-hit. But yeah, we could be doing a lot more actual damage if I upgraded my stuff. But, like, as you can see, the status build-ups, it just goes so hard. It just goes so hard. Could have done mountaintop skip. What are you talking about? Mountaintop skip. You're just saying things. I will do the consecrated skip. I think there's 2 of them in this patch of the game. I'm pretty sure there's 2 mountaintop skips in this version of the game. But Fire Giant is definitely next on the menu, and I know what I'm gonna do for him. I know what I'm gonna do for him. It's goofy. It's a goofy little thing that you can do with Fire Giant. I don't know how many of you guys remember it. It's truthfully not even good, but it is funny. This is a funny, goofy little guy. He's just a funny, goofy little guy, man. We all remember the early cheese strats. No, there's plenty of people that never even played this patch. I don't think I need this grace, but just in case. What is day 1 patch? This is the version of the game that was playable on the day of release. Day 1. Yes, JM Penis. Not staying in here for my streak. Yeah, you missed a comma, Jam, just so you know. You need a comma in that sentence. Just so you know, Jam. Top tier rage bait, gentlemen. Is there a pinned message, chat? Did Lionin leave a pinned message about explaining 1.0 versus 1.02? Is that still up? Oh, he made a command. I see. I see. Perhaps pin the command. Pin the command response. Please and thank you. Pretty please. Hey, Bushy, no jam. Put exclamation point version in your title too, why don't you, pal? Nah. I don't think I want to. Okay. Rage bait failed, gentlemen. Now I just feel like a dickhead. Legal first name, Gustav. Yeah, true. Gustav. Scott, I think I missed your super chat. Horfrost, art is broken in this patch. We must go. It certainly is. Otako, thank you for the tier 1. And Jeremy with the membership. I think I did get those. But thank you guys. All right, gentlemen. Where's my stream titles? Exclamation point version. Done. Exclamation point version. Save. Yeah, exclamation point virgin, gentlemen. Where the fuck am I? Oh, dude, I'm excited. I'm excited for the fire giant shenanigans we're about to get up to. Believe it or not, gentlemen, Mountaintops Run is still equally as bad now as it was then. Must be so bored of the Run to Fire Giant all these years. I've done it a lot. I've probably spent well over 24 hours of my life running to Fire Giant. Okay. Mr. Giant, we have business. Well, I tried day 1 Rivers of Blood. You know, now might be as good a time as any. Because yeah, this is, you're right, this is going to be a common question. Here's the thing, though. We will go get it. Here's the thing, though. Day 1 Rivers of Blood was very bad. Same with anything that scaled with Arcane. Because Arcane scaling in its entirety did not work. Works good for him, though. Shit, I tell you what. Oh, yeah, boss counter does need to be 3. Whoopsie. Yeah, we'll go get it, and then I'll show it on Fire Giant. Because this is something that does need to be addressed. Absolutely does need to be addressed. Not a single hit? Okay, dude. The Sword of Night and Flame is obviously not good for... Dude, what are we talking about? It's obviously not good for NPCs, but it's the only thing I have leveled up right now. Like, what do you mean that doesn't hit him? Oh, I do actually kind of have an idea. Whoopsie. You know what? I do actually have a plan. I know what I want to do instead of this. Gentlemen, oh, no, it's not going to work. Well, maybe it is going to work. Okay, boys, I have a side quest. I have a side quest to go on, and Okina is a perfect time to go on this side quest. I want to go jump down to Consecrated. Let me see if I can remember how to do this skip, because there's a Consecrated skip right here. You, like... There's... I forget where... Like, you maybe jump, like... You jump somewhere out over here, and then you can fall, and then you end up stake skipping into the catacomb. Let's find it. It's here somewhere. Dude, where's my jump, man? I feel like I maybe remember going, like, right there? There's also the other consecrated jump. Consecrated skip. Does anybody remember this skip? Because I know it's here. I just don't remember how to do it. And this one might be kind of precise. Yeah, I don't know where I jump. I got no clue where I jump. God, the quit outs were so quick. No, you don't need a... You need to spam attacks. Oh! I think I landed maybe where I was supposed to? I did this at some point. It's in one of my videos somewhere. I just don't know where. We're hitting a death plane here is the problem. We're not timing out to fall damage. We're hitting a death plane. Whoa. Whoa. Alright. I can do the other one. What's the side quest goal? Get to consecrated. That's all that matters. I'll explain as we go. Okay. Let's go do the other consecrated skip. Oh, holy shit, he found it. Twitch chat found it. Okay, let me take a look. Oh. Okay, no, this is the other one. I think that one. I think the one you just linked me is more complicated than it needs to be. That's not either of the ones that I'm thinking of. Boys, I have no idea how to make a flying torrent. There was one to the left of the top of rolled. I know that. I was trying to do it. I got no idea how to do it, though. Do I have a grace around here? Is there a grace in here? I wish. Alright, I don't really want to do this run, but I believe this one is like literally just take this spirit spring and sprint off this edge here. Or maybe to like the left or something. I don't remember how to do these fucking skips, man. I got no idea how to do these skips. How to Pegasus. I don't want a Pegasus. This is one from Rolled Lift. Thank you. Thank you, Toast. Let's see. Let's take a peek. Yeah, this Spirit Spring skip still works in 1.16. Okay, I see the stake skip from the rolled lift. Let's go try that, because I otherwise I'm gonna have to figure out the exact specifics of these skips on my own. It wasn't the one I was thinking of, Toast, but it should work, probably. Okay. Let's go back to rolled. This is going to be a patched out consecrated skip. Okay. Let me look at this. Why is my YouTube buffering? What's going on? Hello? All right. So we run over here. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful, huh? Really quite easy. And now we're in consecrated without needing to do any of the consecrated stuff. Okay, let's go Light of Grace, get our runes, and proceed on our side quest. Alright, this is not going to be the grace that I'm stopping at, I suppose. I do need to make sure to not die, because I don't want to lose all my runes. Where the fuck I am. Okay, don't really like that. Okay, yeah, this is going to be the chariot over here. What runes? My 186,000 runes. Those runes. Oh, wrong one. Do I think the game had better performance before DLC? No. No, definitely not. I don't know what kind of fucking revisionist shit you got going on, but definitely not. Okay, here we go. There's our runes. Okay. And now, let's proceed on the side quest, boys. We wanted to come to Consecrated because we want to get over to Mogwin, huh? That's where we want to go. We've got an item to pick up over there. Is this what we played at launch with Radon being way tougher and Hoarfrost Stomp was broken? This is what we played at launch. Radon was not way tougher. Radon being tougher is some crazy Mandela effect type shit, man. Because Radon was essentially the same. Goodbye, Sanguini. You know, White Mask is probably a good pickup. Anyway, I probably should pick it up. Fairly sure he just did more damage, no moveset changes. Alright, here's the history as I recount it. Let's get White Mask. Here's the Radon history as I remember it. On release, I believe he had fatter hitboxes on something, and people didn't like it. It might have been like the purple waves had fatter hitboxes. Fatter than they wanted them to be. And so they patched that with the intention of... They patched that... Okay, hold on. Let's get our White Mask. There we go. Nice and simple. They patched that with the intention of making the hitboxes smaller, but in the process of doing so, they accidentally made him do a lot more damage. I believe. And then in a bug fix patch immediately after that, they changed it back so that he did the amount of damage he was supposed to be doing. That's how I remember that going down. Okay, Somber 9, that's not what we're here for. What we're here for is Swarm of Flies. Swarm of Flies, gentlemen. Now, I never used this, and I honestly didn't see a whole ton of coverage about this in Day 1 patch. However, what I've heard is that it does really high amounts of poise damage. And so it stun locks things while doing what Swarm of Flies does. Okay, so that is what we're here for. I forgot to upgrade my flasks. His hitboxes were so big he could hit you when you were behind him. Yeah, you know, I'm going to be honest, that seems a little revisionist to me. Because when I fought him, I dodged everything the exact same way I normally dodge it, including strafes and just like standing close to him. And nothing was out of the ordinary. If I had to take a guess about this Radon Mandela effect, I think people were probably getting hit from behind when he does that move where he like swings his swords behind him and then drags them up. And they were like, "Ugh." That's my guess. Because like near as I can tell, he's the same fucking boss. Okay, we've got our swarm of flies. That's what the side quest was. +0 swarm of flies. I don't know if this is going to do enough. However, maybe this like micro staggers him and it gives me a chance to sword Night and Flame. Perhaps. 16 arcane. I mean, I guess I can level it. Alright, the swarm of flies do not seem to be doing a whole ton. I heard they were good in this patch. Maybe they just need to connect. Alright, you know, Oaken is dead. I'm not seeing the vision on Swarm of Flies as it stands, but I also don't really have much of anything leveled up. So that's not, like, super surprising. Okay, with that in mind, let me see if I can show, let me see if I have enough levels to show you this. I don't think I do. Well. God, how do I guess I can use this, I can upgrade this and use this later because I don't actually want to spend resources on it. However, I don't even really want to fucking upgrade it either, though. Because the truth is, Rivers of Blood is not good in this patch. Arcane scaling was broken. But we'll address it later, I guess, when I have more. I mean, I can go upgrade it with Somber Stones, but then I need, like, Arcane. And then I need a respec. Yeah, I mean, this is not the time for it. Rivers of Blood does not work in this patch. Because Arcane scaling does not work in this patch. So Rivers of Blood is quite bad. I picked it up because everyone thinks it's really good in this patch. So, gotta address it, but it's not. It's not. With that side quest completed, however, we've got a fire giant to deal with. And I know I've got Night and Flame equipped, but we're not actually using anything to kill a fire giant here. They fixed arcane scaling in 1.03, which was the first balance patch after day one. .02 was day one patch. 1.02, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 were all bug fixes, and then 1.03 was the first balance patch after the game released. All right, gentlemen. So, this, what I'm about to do to him was patched out. And you'll see why soon enough. Come here, buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Why's bro stuck? What's bro doing? Why's he stuck up there? Come on. What? No. Okay, I guess I didn't make him fall at the right spot. What? Bro just rolls down there and rolls on me. Can I just run over here from the start and get him to walk over in this direction? Or do I need to bait him up there? No, I need to bait him up there. Stupid's getting stuck. Let's get you back over here, buddy. Yeah. That's a good spot. Yeah. Okay, I thought I'd be safe. No, I agree. This fire giant fall damage cheese is stupid. It's not something you should do. Hypothetically, if you're playing on this patch, it's a waste of time. But it's funny. I think I went up here, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. What's happening? Okay, that's what's happening. What? Are you supposed to make him fall off over here? I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to do this cheese, actually. I think it might be over here. Okay, he's really quite stuck now, isn't he? That doesn't look like nearly enough of a fall. Dude, what? Okay. I don't know how to do this cheese. I've got no idea how to do this cheese. What? He phase transitions? That, what the fuck? Okay, I deserve it. No, I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. Maybe they did patch it in either 1.0, 2.1, 0.2, or 0.3. Because I am playing on 1.02.3. Because that was the only depot that I could download. It also has a couple playability adjustments. It makes it so that the game isn't super laggy. But let's handle the boss, gentlemen. I don't think I have RKR anymore. Oh, I do. That seems good. See, and that's why going for the cheese is a waste of time. Okay. I know it's been the Sword of Night and Flame show so far, gentlemen. We have used other things. But Sword of Night and Flame has been the real star of the show so far. But that is gonna switch up just about now. I've got a plan for Godskin Duo. I've got a plan for Godskin Duo here. Be kind and give them PB&J. Yes. No, we've got some juice here. I do need to undertake a side quest first. Because, gentlemen, we are switching over to a smithing stone weapon, which I know sounds ridiculous, because it's before Godskin Duo, so it's going to be a downgrade in upgrade levels. However, there's good reason for it. There's good reason for it, gentlemen. Hello. Jarberg is in this patch, but Jarbairn is not. Okay. Slight side quest time. I need smithing stone bell bearings. That's what I need. So, we've got another Crystallian to kill. We've got a tunnel to run into. We are going to be going for Hoarfrost Stomp. And of course, we do have Icewind Hatchet, which is a somber weapon that we could be upgrading instead of a smithing weapon. And if I did that, I would probably get it to a higher upgrade level. So, Mr. Streamer, why are you not doing that? It's a good question. It's a good question, gentlemen. The reason is Hoarfrost Stomp in this patch of the game, the Ash of War is very, very broken. It does a ton of damage just by default anyway. But in addition to that, it will build up the innate status effect of the weapon. So if I put it on something that has bleed, it'll build up bleed. So I'm putting it on my katana and having Hoarfrost Stomp do a dickload of damage and build up bleed at the same time. This does have the Eclipse Hotel exploit, which isn't an Eclipse Hotel exploit. It's a Fire's Deadly Sin exploit that works on many more things than Eclipse Hotel. Eclipse Hotel has no use for PvE, but it is in this version of the game. Fire's Deadly Sin with grease is a consumable way to do something you can do without consumables. So yes, I did it. Yep, we also... There's still flame... There's plenty more things to be doing, gentlemen. I'm simply trying to do mainline and get the upgrade mats. Don't you worry, we'll get to them. We'll get to them. I know you all got the same ideas. I got it. But we'll get to them. Don't worry. What's going to be the Gideon humiliation ritual this time? I'm not 100% sure on this one yet, but I do believe the Misericord Inescapable Frenzy glitch was still in this version of the game, so it's probably going to be that. Hello. Goodbye, Crystallian. Deadly Sin glitch works with Sword of St. Trina buff. Well, the fire damage might immediately wake them up from sleep. So, if it does, and it works well, it's not very useful, but it's likely that it just is anti-synergy with itself. Okay. So now we've got our upgrade mats. It means we can go buy a little bit more than a plus 18 Uchi. Okay. Dude, look at how fast the menuing is, man. God, I miss it. I miss it so much. Okay, we're also going to pick up a dagger, because that's going to be a necessary part of the strat here as well. Okay, Uchi right hand, dagger left hand. Our talismans still are not really there, but we're about to improve on that situation once we're done with Godskin Duo. Okay, we are upgrading the Uchi. It has innate bleed, which is the trait that we're looking for here. Okay, got it to plus 20. On this, we're going to do Royal Knight's Resolve, doesn't matter. On this, we're going to do Hoarfrost Stomp, with the cold attunement. The cold attunement is very important because it makes the weapon, the Ash of War, do more damage. Okay? So it's a very important part of the build. Okay, now let's take our build and go look at Godskin Duo. Let's take our build and look at Godskin Duo. We got magic in the physics, so that's helpful. We spawn them in. Royal Knight's Resolve. One boss dead. Through the pillar. He's too far away. One frost buildup. I needed more blue. Do I have any, I don't. Oh. What a tragedy. Guess we'll have to make do. I don't see the bleed effects. That might be a 1.0 thing. It might be. But also, we don't have very much bleed buildup on this weapon, and we're kind of frying through them. I just don't have a ton of FP right now, and that makes things hard. Oh, you know what I should have? I should, well, you know, let's do this. Let's do that. Let's put on white mask, because that should do something. Key situation, I got one. I need one more. Okay, we're going on a slight side quest now. Oh, dude. Ah, damn it. I need to upgrade my Gucci more. My Gucci. Okay. We need... Oh, wow. That's how much these cost? Yo. What? What the fuck are we talking about, man? Holy. What too much French challenge does to a motherfucker? No, that's... What are you talking... That is not vanilla price... Or not current patch prices. That's so much... That is so much more expensive. Holy shit. That's nowhere close to how much they cost. Okay, that was different. This is very different than what it used to be, or what current patch is. That is expensive, man. Wow. Okay, I need 9 of these. I need 9 smithing 8s for 108,000 runes. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Okay, I need 10 of these. Okay, and let's... This is going to be a process, I guess. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Okay. Next side quest is going to Shard of Alexander. Because we need that. And you know, the bleed thing on Hoarfrost might actually be a 1.0.0 thing. I'm not actually sure. I never experienced this. I was not a Hoarfrost user in day one patch. Nonetheless, it's going to be very strong. Imagine upgrading Giant Crusher. No, well, I mean, like, the cost of... The stones aren't going to get more expensive if you upgrade a heavier weapon. It would be more expensive, but when the stones cost this fucking much, it matters a lot less. Cypher Pata was the first weapon I no-hit the game with first time back then. No, Cypher Pata. It was Death's Poker. Cypher Pata, what the f... No. Why the fuck would I Cypher Pata? Gino almost certainly has no hit the game with Cypher Pata. Yeah, those smithing prices are crazy. I need 6 more smithing 8s that cost 9,000 each. I need 54,000 runes. Is that right? Or is it more than that? Where the fuck is Alex, man? Is this quest different? Why would it be at the tunnel? He's in Radon's arena. Did I not talk to him enough? Fuck my ass, dude. Where is he? I'm gonna lose out on my... No, you don't need to kill the magma worm. Is he gonna be in Liurnia? This is definitely not a required step in current patch, but the quest lines were a little fucky ducky back then. You definitely don't have to murder the worm, but I suppose I can go kill him. Alright, let's go see. I'm willing to bet the quest is simply broken, but I will go check his spots. God damn it, dude. I would have just killed him if I knew the quest was gonna fuck up. Holy shit, why is he here?
Can you hear me? Help me!
Why are you here?
As you can. Would you mind? I thank just and I'll pop. Don't I'm stuck back. Just.
He's gonna need oil.
Please. Wait. I have. No, I don't think you can. Let's think. What if?
Ah, dude, where do I even get these fucking... Why is he here? Yeah, I know you have to oil him. I don't want to go do that. Bro's not supposed to be here. No, the oil is not a meme. You very literally have to throw an oil pod at him. That is what this step requires.
Goodbye.
Oh, wrong spot. Not Shifra, it's an Ainsel. Okay, alright. Let's just go look it up. Abandoned merchant in Shifra. All right. You know what? Let's go Upper Shifra because I gotta do this eventually anyway. Yeah, this quest step is, this part of this quest is not supposed to be necessary. But I'm glad that it's at least not broken. But I suppose quest progression was different back then. I'd certainly have mushrooms. Although, what's the recipe? I think it requires, like, melted mushrooms. I think. Is the game really that different than what it is now? Yes. Maybe you can show Rob with the helmet that you get from Mimic Tier? Sure. Yeah, because then I'll be able to reach the arcane requirement. But even then, like, it's still not really going to translate if I don't upgrade it. I just don't want to upgrade the thing. What's the biggest difference? Ah, shit, I guess you gotta watch to find out, homie. All right, let's do a little bit of mimic tier action. Bro's gonna be so confused. He's gonna have no idea how to handle the build. I tell you what. $5K damage. Okay, let me slap this on right quick. Okay, it says 51 buildup. I have no way to give myself more arcane beyond that. It also, the display might also update the bleed, but not actually do it in the math. I'm not 100% sure. But I do know I gotta address it at some point, so we'll probably just spend upgrade mats in a larval tier at some point on something that's bleedable. Just to show Rivers of Blood really ain't all that in this patch. Okay. So, our reason for coming this direction was getting down to Shifra while not wasting movement. Yeah, dude, the day one damage strats are kind of fucking insane. To be fair, almost half of this damage is down to RKR being completely bugged and so broken. But it's still quite the difference. All right. I think I got to go down this way. RKR works with everything. You cast RKR and you do 80% more damage. It's stupid. Did they not test all this before releasing? Why was it so broken earlier? Because this is perhaps the single biggest video game ever fucking made. Maybe there's several that are bigger, but this is a colossal video game that would be impossible to test everything on. And they still managed to make probably the best video game ever, despite that. The fact that there's a couple things wrong. Wow, okay. The fact that there's a couple things wrong is a testament to the millions of things that aren't wrong. Okay, that is the oil pot. I will take those as well and those. Okay, works for me. Alright, need a cracked pot.
Well, you're back. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, shit, dude. I didn't up the counter after Fire Giant. Son of a bitch. Chat, why are you not watching me? Lubed up, cuzzo.
Yeah, they were canned. Yeah, though it is one. Oh, pow. I can feel to walk the path. I'm head. I can strength. I will fall. I can strength. I will fall.
Okay, now he should be over. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. All right, now he should be here. Merry Christmas. All right, I guess the fucking oil step is necessary in this patch of the game.
Ah, I hardly think you're. I've been take it. I won't be. Perhaps there's an old above the. Perhaps an old above.
I really hope Fire Giant, having him fight with you in Fire Giant is not a necessary step. That would suck. Hello. Can Alex be frosted? Let's find out. Oh, why'd I spend those? I forgot I need to still buy 6 fucking smithing 8s. Ow. Ow. Still need a dickload of runes.
city.
All right. Good thing that he's here. There's just one extra step in this version.
I've been longing. Then let us begin. I am the great Jar warrior. I am this Alexander. Lend me strength, warrior. Let us become one champion.
Balanced.
As I said,
Balanced.
I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take
Balanced.
bequeath.
Take what I bequeath.
One day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
Thank you. Okay, Shard of Alexander. Let's go get our last talisman pouch. Oh, she doesn't have it. Forgot why they had to balance. Oh, yeah. And I mean, this is also not max upgrades yet. This is yeah, quite the thing. Okay, I need 6, which means I need 12,000 more. Where's my tally pouch? Wait, what? Where the fuck's my tally pouch? Does it not go here? Oh my goodness. You get locked out of it in this patch of the game? Wow. Okay. Okay, we missed a talisman pouch, I guess. Whoops. Okay, we're going on a Sullivan side quest because we want Magic Scorpion Charm. Of course, I'm not gonna cheat it in. This is the patch, day 1 patch experience right here. This is the day 1 experience right here, gentlemen. No, it's not in the shop.
I don't know what since I asked. I reside in...
I reside in...
A grand again, the Carian Rye.
Okay. So, I need 1 more Starlight Shard. Why can I not travel? Excuse you.
Together.
Okay, what the fuck? Is Blythe here? Okay, the quests are different. Okay, I listened to Solovis. I listened to EG. Well, Blythe isn't here because we progressed the game far enough. Dude. Okay, Ronnie. I'll try Ronnie.
be this doll's
No, this is not how this quest behaves.
and it will be. I have high look for.
Okay. Now we're good to leave. Now we're good to leave. I need another Starlight Shard, and then I need an Amber Starlight Shard. It does not. I promise I do this. I do that quest literally every single time I do all Remembrances runs. At this point in my life, I've probably done it over 100 times. That is not how that works on current patch. You can get the talisman pouch at Yellow Annex Tunnel. You kill a guy guarding a stone, and the talisman shows up in the round table hold. That I don't believe that. That doesn't sound true at all. All right. So now we have everything we need to do Sullivis's quest. So let's go do it. Why'd they make magic scorpion charms so damn hard to get, man? It's just so out of the way. This is not 1.03.
I'd like you to even you. Now I shall have. I expect.
Okay, let's go give this to Gideon. I need you to move, you dickhead.
Very well. It is said. Allow you, a house guest, remember your.
All right, time to move, Gideon. Thank you.
Then I am known as a tarnished eye. You now belong. You in the rounds. The rounds have, and if the earth in the rounds, I'll stay at the round.
No, I don't want to talk to you. Wait. Is this not an option in...
Well,
Dude, holy shit. Okay, Nefeli's dead? I gotta fucking... I gotta give it to Poo-Poo? Oh my god. Oh my god. Is giving it to Gideon not in this... Dude, this is crazy. Shut up, dude. Holy shit, the menuing is crazy. Okay. Oh my goodness. Gotta go find the fucking poo-poo eater, I guess, man. Okay, I think I just need one, and then I need to free him, and then I quit out, maybe? And he gets locked up, or maybe I need to let him kill Bogart? I don't know. But we got to give this potion to somebody. Holy shit. All right. Big difference in this version of the game. The quest design, the quests are a whole lot less friendly. All right. All right, poo-poo man, we got to move you. Dude, if I need all of them to get him into the fucking chair, I am... That would suck.
You have felt apparently Mike was a brief going on trapped in this. I can
Okay. All right, hold on. Oh boy, I don't have shit. I didn't think about that. I didn't get Avenue Balcony. Oh boy, oh boy. I don't think that's a gold Firefly drop in current patch. I think it's a Golden Rune 9. It's a weird thing to remember, but it's also a weird thing to change. What's the current goal? Well, we're slogging through Sullivis's quest line. Because the quest lines in general have been a lot less friendly. And shit, dude, even in current patch, a lot of the time I choose not to do quest lines because they take so long to get whatever their reward is. The fact you can miss a pouch is so fun. Well, apparently you can get it by killing a random dude in Yellow Annex Tunnel. That's goofy.
used to be here.
Okay, all right. Let's have you go kill Bogart now, buddy. But, like, truthfully, Magic Scorpion Charm is really quite good on this patch. You've got Hoarfrost Stomp, which does magic, and, or at least I think it does. Maybe it does physical. And Sword of Night and Flame, which definitely does magic. Surely Hoarfrost Stomp does magic damage. Right. Right. Ooh. Oh my god. Dude, it's so fucking strong. It's crazy. All right, just in case I need another poo-poo, let me grab it from right here. Oh. Shit, I guess I need Bogart to get that one. Okay, let's go hopefully give him the potion. Unless I need to talk to him in Roundtable. Maybe I need to talk to him in Roundtable. Let me double check. Let me just be slow and methodical about this because there's apparently no streamlining quests in this version of the game. The vertical layout looks clean as hell. Yeah. Yeah, it does. I'm happy with it. Gentlemen, go look at the vertical layout if you want to see it. It looks quite nice. I put a lot of effort into it. I don't know how you can... I'm not sure if there's a way to manually go to the vertical layout on YouTube. I know it just shows up in the shorts feed. Thank fuck. Hello, my gimp boy. Solovis's potion. Okay. There we go. Got rid of the potion. Let's continue the quest that we're actually here for. We must go.
Well done, very well. Knowledge, I doubt, if you put your mind. You well? You are fish fine and you tricked me. I believe that you yearn for. Well, but perhaps now.
Okay, we buy or we get the jar right for free.
Begging. That'll make.
And then they might have changed this at some point. On this version of the game, you might actually need to buy some of his sorceries to get this quest to progress. But on current patch, some variation of quitting out or teleporting away does progress the quest. But we'll see. We'll see. Because there was this conception that you needed to buy Solovis's sorceries for a while. And maybe that was grounded in truth. Or maybe people made that shit up. We'll go find out. Nope. Okay. Don't need to buy anything.
Why don't if you the soul and once? Oh yes.
Okay, and then we're gonna buy Theralina. Okay.
I've not.
Alright, so that dialogue progressed the quest. Now I can quit out, and then I should be able to give him an Amber Starlight. Then he gives me the Magic Scorpion Charm, and then we're done.
A thing of exquisite. But it will which I employ. Just then I rather with that and even a or the bliss. Goodness to think, yes I am. Please. Just the ski.
Okay. So, now we've got a setup going on here. We've got a proper setup. A proper fucking melon, eh? Proper? What? What? Yeah, we've got some juice, gentlemen. We've got some juice going on here. And at this point, I do actually have enough to max out my Hoarfrost, because I need to buy one 12,000 rune smithing 8. And then have I picked up the smithing 10? I have not. All right, hold on. What? You found anything fun? Well, this is more of a history lesson than, like, finding things. But, yeah, safe to say this patch has some shit in it. Now, one real, actual big downside of this patch is the fact that the stuff that works well with it is on these really long quest lines. Because we legit just went on like an hour-long side quest just to get the talismans that work with our build. Oh, dude. Sorcerer Roger's set is going to work with this. I don't know why that's like just now occurring to me. Y'all ready for the best questline progression you've ever seen? All right, we rest. We stand up. Come back here. Rest. Stand up. Come back here. Rest. Stand up. Come back here. Thank you. If that's not peak quest design, I don't know what is, gentlemen. I don't know what is. Okay, so we've got maxed out Smithing Stone, Hoarfrost Stomp, Royal Knight's Resolve, Sorcerer Roger's Set, Ritual Sword, Shard of Alexander, Magic Scorpion Charm. This is going to go dummy. I actually don't know if this set buffs Hoarfrost. Well, unless they changed how this set works, which they very well could have. Unless it works differently in this patch. Roger's set buffs any Ash of War that does magic damage. It buffs the magic damage of Ashes of War. Okay, you can be sure we're doing tree or bird skip right here, gentlemen. Because we've also got something important to go pick up over by bird skip. Does that mean Terra Magica will help? Sure could, if I want to put it down. But I'm honestly not sure I want to put it down. This patch never saw AR min-max or Bushy coming. Yeah, I mean, people were not playing the game like this in this patch. There was nowhere close to as much. What? Oh, dude, the speed of the quit outs. There was nobody fucking like turbo dorking out about it. It is Terra Magicus, it's true. All right, I have camera auto rotate on and I don't like it. Is that not a setting I can turn off? Oh no. Cinematic effects, is that? I don't know what that is. Why is it auto-rotating me? Dude, they patched auto-rotate in? Fuck, man. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, well, we did bird skip. Over here is Old Lord's Talisman. It's not going to be a big deal for our Hoarfrost Stomp build. I was really hoping that these were going to one-shot. I suppose I didn't RKR. I didn't deserve it. I don't really care about wall recovery. Like, I don't really know what that setting does. Because, like, the camera still works its way around the walls. Even when it's turned off. I haven't noticed any tangible difference in when camera wall recovery is off or on. Auto-rotate, though. I mean, I guess, like, maybe it, like, more aggressively spins you around the walls. But, like, with it off, it still moves you around the walls. Just in a more juddery fashion. What an ash, huh? Is this a big... the beginning of a new series where you play all the different patches. I mean, it could be fun. Listen, I wanted to do this for Tarnished Edition's release because it seemed appropriate, but assuming it's well liked, revisiting the old balance patches, the important old balance patches, could be fun. But also, in that same vein, I'm not sure how much I trust in series of videos anymore. Because, gentlemen, I uploaded the Brown Only video, and it's doing bad. It's doing really bad. And I don't know why. Because the click-through rate, the average view duration, it all looks great. I'm happy with the video. I think it's a good idea that has seen success in other iterations of itself, but it's just doing bad. It's just doing bad, man. Is there something else that I would want in the physic? Yeah, it's just not getting impressions. And I can't figure out why. Okay. Gentlemen, Old Lord's Talisman is for the Fire's Deadly Sin build ideas that we're going to go for, not for this one. I don't know if there's anything else that I would want in the physic. I don't think there's much anything else that I would want in the physic. Okay. Okay, gentlemen. We are ready to go fight a little bit of Malekith action here. As the YouTube AI detection has been fucking over a lot of people. Like what? It thinks I have AI like it would normally, or are you saying like it's an AI bot thinks I like broke YouTube's terms of service? It would tell me if it thought I did that. Okay, let's go here. Put this on. Royal Knight's Resolve. Stomp. Okay, that's a good start. Dude, insane damage. Glasgow, thank you for the 1,000 jewels. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh boy, oh boy. That's Remembrance number 5. Okay. Let me think. Let me think about what we're doing next. I do have a plan for Gideon, believe it or not. I have quite the plan for Gideon. It does require getting some fire damage. So perhaps we should go get some fire damage. Try Sword of Night and Flame. Oh, just you wait until you watch the video. You wouldn't believe what happens. Patch where Flame of the Red Mains is OP too. Well, just you wait until you watch the video. You wouldn't believe what happened. All right, we need fire tier, so that's what we're here for. $10K. Oh. 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 Holy hot Jesus. Oh my goodness. Correct me if I'm wrong as well, chat, but does Horrorfrost scale with stats at all? Because I don't know if it's obvious. My stats are terrible. My stats are not at all optimized here for anything. Okay. 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 Gentlemen, we're gonna grab Inescapable Frenzy. I need to remember where it's from. Oh, Moog the Omen. All right. Well, we're gonna go kill Moog the Omen first. Tree grit. Yeah, we're gonna do it all. Don't you worry. I know. I got the list written down, gentlemen. Could be a good time to go for it. You know what? Let's go get Erdtree Great Shield right now before we go do Moog the Omen. It will ramp damage according to some searches. I suppose I should probably just do all this damage testing myself. Okay, I'm just gonna send that guy down there. Yeah, this is day one patch of Elden Ring. Oh my goodness. All right, gentlemen. I think the blood loss thing is not in this patch for Horrorfrost Stomp, so we're going to put on Spellblade's hat instead. However, we're also about to be switching up weapon strategy. Do I have a Somber 9? I do. All right, that's good. We're about to be switching up weapon strategy because we're doing... Well, you'll see what we're doing. It's quite the experience. Okay, need one of those. Need one of those. Hit list for this patch seems pretty easy. It certainly does. Certainly does. Okay, let's buy both of those. And you know what? Let's buy that too. Okay. I'm not going to plus 10 this, and I feel like that's fine. Okay, offhand, it doesn't matter that it's not leveled up. We don't actually need it to be leveled up. I need at least 20 strength. But what I can do is... Let me think. We've got a little bit of setup to be doing here. This is going to switch over to Holy. This is going to switch to Fire's Deadly Sin. Okay, we need Sacred Scorpion Charm as well. And, you know, I kind of want to go see if we can get this 4th Talisman pouch. Let me go see if we can get this fourth Talisman pouch. Erdtree Great Shield, I'm almost 100% sure only scales with weapon level and not stats. So I'm just trying to reach the requirements while one-handing. Is an important caveat there. Because if I can do it while one-handing, it means I can have RKR in the offhand. So that's the goal right now. Let me just slap this on for the moment. Okay. Now, supposedly, there's a dude in here guarding a stone that gets me access to the 4th Talisman pouch on this patch. Supposedly. I don't know which dude, and I don't know what stone. But it's supposedly in here. Use the bell with the Erdtree Great Shield. Well, you'll see why I don't want to bother using the bell. Wait, he drops Alabaster Lord Sword? That's not how that is in vanilla. Is that how that is in vanilla? No. It's from Lake Arad, ain't it? Oh, it's from both? Okay. Okay. So, maybe that's the guy. Maybe that's not the guy. Hey, you know what? While I'm in here, I should probably take all the stones I can get, because they're apparently super expensive. Jesus Christ. It's so dumb. Yeah. This is definitely a glitch. You cast Fire's Deadly Sin, and when you hit the spell parry, as you can see, like, it doesn't work when Fire's Deadly Sin isn't on. You have to have fire. Oh boy. Okay, you know what? Let me go open the shortcut. The projectile damage for Golden Retaliation gets better with Faith in current patch, apparently. Don't know for 1.0. Really? Alright, I mean, listen. I guess I gotta do my own damage testing. Really? I don't... Really? AP. What the fuck does AP even mean in this context? Okay, let's go see if our talisman pouch is available. Because supposedly, Yellow Annex Tunnel makes it purchasable somewhere. Supposedly. I mean, I don't... It doesn't look like it. I can go back in there and try to kill the rest of the shit. Okay, let's go kill the boss, too. When you finish Celia Tunnel, then you can buy it from... Okay, no. I'm not going on this wild fucking goose chase. You guys already lied to me once. No. God, this is a goofy little build. I realistically should just go kill him with Hoarfrost right now, because we're on a side quest chasing down what is probably a complete lie from Twitch chat. Fuck off. All right, I think RKR is eating too much FP from us right now. But God, it's such a huge buff. Unfortunately, no frostbite on Estelle. I do believe if this did do bleed buildup, we would have seen it. on this fight. All right, see you later, big dog. Okay. Now, let's go see. Okay, still not there. This is not Goldfree's talisman pouch. This is the 2 Great Runes talisman pouch that we're looking for. And it is apparently not possible to, or possible to lock yourself out of it in this version. Okay. So, glad we chased that goose down. I'm not. I'm lying. I think we've just locked ourselves out of the talisman pouch, that's all. And you gave up. Okay, we need strength knot tier. Alright, and then our build setup is going to be no ritual sword for sure. It's going to be Shard of Alexander. Should be Holy Scorpion Charm. And then I want it to be Old Lords. But I need 2 more strength levels. Which is fine. I need 2 more strength levels to have that work. Okay, let's try. Let's try. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I put faith in there. Why did I put faith in there? Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. What did I get this for? Moog the Omen, that's right. Oh, why are you crashing? Can you explain to me how you fast travel to Round Table so fast? You open the map, you press triangle, you press square, you press X, and then you're in Round Table. Would RKR buff it like the Stomp? Yes. But that's why what am I doing? Going here. I might need to mess with the handedness because no, I think left hand RKR is still, yeah. Okay, we're fine. Okay, I need 2 strength. Okay, follow me here. Gentlemen, I need 2 strength. That's the tally setup I need. The armor doesn't matter. I need holy and strength in the physic. I could also... I'm not going to bother. I feel as if this thing doesn't scale off of faith levels, but it might. Either way, it doesn't really matter because we're just here to do goofy shit anyway. Is Sewerbogue super resistant to holy? I mean, he's obviously really resistant to... Hello. Fire. But is he also resistant to holy? I don't remember. No way. I threaded the needle again. 40, I see. All right. Okay. The build... The build idea for this is here. And then we've got another thing that I want to go pick up. Oh, hold on. The whole purpose of making it so that I can one-hand is so that I can also do this. Oh, wait, what? I went to go... Oh, when you go to parry, it automatically two-hands you. I think. Oh my god. So I don't think you can actually use RKR with this. Right? I go here. Then I go here. Yeah, and now I'm two-handing the... Really? Okay, hold on. What happens if I switch the handedness here? Oh, this is the tech then. I need it in my left hand to take advantage of it. That's weird. That it automatically two-hands your right hand. Well, that's not what I meant to do. But it's alright. Okay, Inescapable Frenzy. That is the item that we went on this side quest for. However, I feel like I'm not done with this Fire's Deadly Sin build right now. I want to go do something with it. The question is what? Could go do Renala and like Red Wolf. You know what? Sure. I need these two dead anyway. Who would I say is the best Elden Ring player skill-wise? I don't care, and anybody who's in the conversation doesn't care either. It's weird for you to care. Alright. Flask! He seems to be dodging. I'm also not in range. That's okay. The moment he stopped dodging, it was fine. Try it with a deer. Yeah, this would blow up the deer for sure. I didn't even put on my RKR for that, did I? I don't think so. This is so dumb. Fucking free aimed that shit, cuzzo. Wait, what? Oh. Alright, didn't free aim that shit, cuzzo. Wait. What? Am I killing him too fast? I think I killed 4 of these fuckers. Maybe 5. Okay. That was a fun little side quest. Cool little build. Okay. Our next objective is Inescapable Frenzy. Now, this one is gonna care about levels. Everything else isn't. But this one will care about levels. It's going to care about incant scaling. But there's also, as with everything else, there's a very strange scaling interaction that happens here. And to properly take advantage of it, we need to go get the Misericord. Oh yeah, I wonder if the RKR thing works in right hand for left hand Ashes of War. I don't actually know if it works that way. It very well might not, but it for this specific build, it doesn't work in the other direction because you two-hand the shield when you L2 in your right hand. Oh, not what I wanted. Okay, Misericord, that's what we're here for. Now, I forget exactly how this interaction works, but I'm pretty sure I don't need to level Misericord. I think I just need to level the seal. And then, of course, the question becomes which seal? And the answer is probably a somber one, because Lord knows these smithing ones are way too fucking expensive. Pure Faith probably is going to like us to go for Erd Tree Seal more. Boss kill counter. Oh yeah, I killed Renala. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
We rarely read fascinate, so about the
We have Int and Faith, maybe Golden Order Seal. You know what? Good point. Because I need it for Sword of Night and Flame anyway. Our scaling for this should be fine by default. Yeah, our stats have been super spread out for this playthrough because we're going for all sorts of different kinds of builds. And most of these builds don't really care about stats. And if they do care about stats, they're so overpowered that it feels like overkill, you know? Okay, nice. I have another Somber 9. Okay, missing a 2. Am I looking up builds or just being YOLO about it? Looking up builds. Gentlemen, this game has been my full-time job for 4.5 years. I don't need to look up builds. But like broken old builds. Gentlemen, this game has been my job for 4.5 years. I don't need to look up builds. And listen, I promise, whatever videos were posted 4 years ago, simply by virtue of the fact that they did not have the experience that we're currently sitting here with, the build videos from 4 years ago are going to be bad. I don't need to reference those to figure out how to build this. Could have used the info on the tally pouch, though. I tell you what, gentlemen. But yeah, it like, listen. People did not know how to play the game nearly as well back then as they do now. Stuff that worked and the exact specifics of it was not nearly as clear. Or well understood. It's a much different story now. All I need to do is know the weird interactions that exist, and then I can handle all the build crafting from there. I don't need somebody to tell me that I need to get Sacred Scorpion Charm to do more holy damage, you know? Okay, so 209 incant scaling isn't incredible. However, it still might be enough. Oh, I wonder. I bet I can put RKR on Misericord, and I bet it works. So, allow me to explain this interaction to you, gentlemen. We are going to use Inescapable Frenzy. This is a grab onto NPCs. We're going to use this for Gideon. It does fire damage. So, as you can imagine, we're going to put fire damage in there. And then we're also going to toss in Faith, because that's going to make us have more incant scaling. Down here, we want things that do something for us, which those are the only things we have that do something for us. If we wanted to, we could go get like more incant talismans and stuff like that, but truthfully, I don't think it's necessary. Now, the quirk that we're going to take advantage of here, gentlemen, is in this patch of the game, Inescapable Frenzy took into account the critical value of your right-hand weapon. So, we have Misericord with its 140 critical value. That's going to be multiplying the damage that we do with our Inescapable Frenzy. And then I imagine Royal Knight's Resolve is also going to apply to this. Dagger Talisman probably would work with this. Probably. However, if this is anything how I remember it being, I don't think we're going to need much more than what we got. Do infinite lightning ram. Okay, whoever's asking about the infinite stuff is probably just misunderstanding what's happening. There's not a single infinite glitch or anything happening at any point here. There's nothing that is making anything last infinitely. I imagine you're just confused about spell parries, but spell parries don't consume FP. Ever. So there's nothing infinite happening at any point here. Okay, gentlemen, let's go take a look. So we get our RKR buff.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none.
Yeah.
Queen Marika has high hopes for us. That we come to.
Yeah, I mean, shit, that don't look too good. I wonder if that's not in this patch. Come on, get some madness build up. Well, you know. No madness buildup, huh? Yeah, maybe that wasn't this patch. I thought it was. But maybe it wasn't. Because that's a lot less damage than I would expect. Okay, let me just get something. And we'll finish old Gideon off. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what? I've had a change of heart. Have I? There is something else. There is something else that's cool about Gideon in this patch. Let me show you. Let me show you. This was my hit list strat for Gideon, because I was doing this with Death's Poker, and Death's Poker didn't have a script for Gideon. So this is what I had to do to deal with Gideon on hit list. Allow me to show you. So we need a couple of things. We need the rapier from Round Table, and then we need some method of bleed buildup. I'll be honest with you, this is not the most exciting thing, but it is substantially different in modern day Elden Ring. Yeah, alright, let's go here, and then I guess I'm going to go Fort Height and get Bloody Slash to have a source of bleed. Because, yeah, that Inescapable Frenzy didn't look great there. Maybe it was a bug that occurred in a later version of the game. But, yeah, I'm really not 100% sure. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely stuff that I haven't used quite yet. Don't you worry, I'll show it all off. Don't you worry. Okay. So, this whole build is incredibly simplistic. It's a blood-attuned rapier, and that's all. That's everything. That's the complete and entire build. You put the blood-attuned rapier in your left hand. Everything else doesn't matter. And this makes Gideon actually really quite easy. Should I buy a Switch 2 to play Tarnished Edition? If you have a good PC, no. Oh, Tarnished. I thought he was asking about Duskbloods. I thought you were telling him to play Duskbloods on PC. Buying a Switch 2 for Tarnished Edition is weird. Just play it on whatever platform you play it on. Would Lord of Bloods make this better? Yes, but it doesn't really matter, because that's not the idea. Ow. Okay, we gotta get into the rhythm here, gentlemen. Obviously, first time Gideon is always easier. Okay, we popped that thing off of him, which is an important part. But now, here's where you see the strat. So there's several things that are going into why this strat works. As you can see, it's like some very PvP-esque poise abuse shenanigans. We're essentially finding the moveset that is doing just enough poise to stagger Gideon while being as fast as possible. And in this patch of the game, it just so happened to be rapiers. So you can safely interrupt all of Gideon's animations with a very fast L1 attack with your left-hand rapier. And you prevent him from being able to do anything. Since then, rapiers have been nerfed to the point where they do not do this much poise damage anymore. So it makes it a lot harder to keep him in that loop. So now you have to two-hand, which is a slower animation with the rapier, if you want a similar effect. And then in addition to that, they also buffed light roll in one of the patches, making it so that NPCs and the player roll further when they have light roll. And that makes it harder to chase Gideon down in current patch compared to this patch. But in this patch, as you can see, +0 rapier, it just shits on him. Like, had I gone in there on first attempt, he wouldn't have had a chance to attack me. Right? Why does left hand matter? I don't actually know. It might be arbitrary. I simply copied this strat from somebody when I was doing a hitless run. Left hand might be faster. It might do more poise. I don't know. Okay. So next up, we have Big Man. Big Man Godfrey. What do I want to do about Big Man Godfrey? That is the question, ain't it? You know, I've kind of got an idea, I feel like. No, maybe I don't. Maybe I do. I've got a build idea. I'm curious if it's going to work. Because I don't actually know if it will. Gentlemen, allow me to go get the next broken thing available in this patch. We're grabbing Flame of the Red Mains. The rapier thing on Gideon isn't a bug. That's just... that everything there is working as intended. That's just a strong strategy against him that has been patched out. Okay, now... bro should come through here at some point. Oh boy. Ah, he comes from that direction, I see. I couldn't remember where he came from. Okay. I got the slow spawn in, which I don't know if I'm guaranteed to get that slow spawn in. Pre-nerf Radon really that bad? He's not. It, like, only way I can describe it is Mandela effect. Okay, a little closer. I honestly didn't notice a single thing different other than the... Okay, a little closer. Honestly didn't notice a single thing different than other than the despawn strat didn't work. Or Frost could be a good idea. Okay, I got the fucking slow spawn animation again, man. Why is it doing me like this? Where is bro? Where did bro go? Where is bro? Thank you. Okay, Flame of the Redmanes. Now, gentlemen, let me share my build idea with you. I want to combo together Fire's Deadly Sin and Status with Flame of the Redmanes. That's my plan. That's my idea here. So let's go Uchi because it's leveled up. We're going to go Ashes of War, Flame of the Redmanes, and then we're going to do something... something that I can apply a weapon buff to. Okay? And then... This is the important part. This is the important part. I don't know... if... Blood Flame Blade stays on after that. Okay, it looks like it does. That's great news. Okay, that means this build's gonna work. That means this build idea is gonna work. So, yeah, we got fire damage going on. We're gonna do Blood Flame. This is not very useful. Shard of Alexander can be. And then we want Old Lords for this build idea. And then we also are going to want White Mask for this as well. So, let's put it together. Let's take advantage of the Fire's Deadly Sin Blood Flame Blade combo. We've already visited this. This is going to build up blood damage, blood loss on the Fire's Deadly Sin hits, which is really good. In addition to that, we're going to use Flame of the Redmanes to farm up staggers and maximize our blood loss buildup on our Fire's Deadly Sin. So let's do it. I think that's going to be the stagger right there. Yeah, it was. Can I stagger? Yeah, I deserve that. I don't know if he has hyper armor during that move. He might. I need a little bit more blue. I think you guys are seeing the vision here, though. I think you're seeing the vision. Let me get one more blue flask. Could do something similar with Frostbite against Radagon as well, I think. Oh, damn it, dude. I forgot to get something, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it. That's a later problem. We'll figure it out in a second. Ow. I deserve that too. Dude, the damage is crazy though. Damage is fucking wild. Alright, let's head in there and then do our buffs. Okay, should be 3 Flame of the Red Mains for a stagger. Okay. Alright, we're getting that. Getting the stagger built up on him. Oh my goodness. How much damage with only 209 incant scaling is wild? Well, the damage that this is doing is from Fire's Deadly Sin. Right. The incant scaling does not matter. I just explained this. The blood loss is what's doing the damage. It's not the incant scaling. Okay. That's another remembrance, gentlemen. That's another remembrance. Okay. Now I forgot to get Envoy's Longhorn, boys. Envoy's Longhorn is a pre-Ashen Capital kind of farm. But it might also be from Haligtree? Let me see. Because I do want to use Envoy's Longhorn. Drop from the same enemies wielding it in Miquella's Haligtree. Alright, yeah. We can get it from Haligtree. We're all good. Let's go make our way over there, cause yeah, we've got some business. Got some business to attend to, I tell you what. Or bubble blowing baby bag bitches, gentlemen. I tell you what. Oh, I suppose I didn't really explain Flame of the Red Mains. Gentlemen, Flame of the Red Mains in this patch does 40 stance damage. That, most enemies within the game have some multiple of 40 as their stance value. 80, 120, 160. I believe Elden Beast is 200, and Elden Beast is very hard to stagger, but it's 5 Flame of the Redmanes. I changed the vertical layout. I hate it. Put it back. What are you talking about, Jay? It looks so much better. It's... No. Unreal hate coming out of JM, dude. I make her job so much easier by having the clips get auto-cropped into something that shows all the information. She gets mad at me. Shit, I do half the editing for her with his layout. Now she's getting mad at me. Devious. Undeserved. What does a charged greatsword or similar big weapon do for stance damage on charged R2? Hammers do a little under 40. Greatswords are not going to do 40. Only thing that's going to do 40 is like colossal weapon charged heavies. Flame of the Redmanes is unbelievably efficient for stance breaking. All right, gentlemen, we have a Envoy's Longhorn to farm up now. I just realized it as the stuff on the screen. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, those, if I remember correctly, there's a Longhorn Haver down here. So this is the guy. Colossal Sword is different from Colossal Weapon, but yeah. Colossal Sword is 36. I feel like that paints a pretty clear picture. Oh, Horrorfrost, my sweet boy. Okay, let's buff our Arcane a little bit, because we've got to farm a weapon. It looks like there's another one over there, but maybe I can actually get over there? I don't know. Yeah, there definitely is one right there. Is there any point, any merit to going to that one instead? I don't think so. Bubble blowing baby back bitches. All right. If you guys haven't seen the glory that is pre-patch Envoy's Longhorn. Why, dude? Stop fucking shooting at me. I'm excited to show you. Oh, I can port. They never want to give me my weapon. I've recorded 10 all weapons videos at this point. Number 11 is on pause because I am changing the format to allow myself to do more bosses on a more level playing field. I did DLC Plus on New Game Plus 7, and the scaling is so far removed from vanilla that I don't think it's a useful video to make. Because everything about the game, the damage numbers and the health numbers of the bosses are just so much higher. And, like, who's going to be running New Game Plus 7 DLC? Like, I just don't... I don't think it's a useful format. And the difficulty curve is also super far off. The early game is crazy easy, and the late game is crazy difficult. For not much of a reason. Thought this was nerfed years after release? Yes, correct. You wouldn't believe what was before years after release, though. Release. Well, I'm coming up with a pretty refined solution, I think. Should be ready for next week. Did arcane scaling work for item discovery, or was that broken too? You know, that might have been broken. I don't actually know. I bet my discovery did go up. Yeah, my discovery did go up, but I don't know if that's actually... That could just be showing like that in the stat page and not actually functioning that way. Dude, can you drop, man? Okay, let me see if I can spawn this in. Oh, holy shit, gentlemen, we got it! Oh my goodness, I can't believe we finally got it. Okay, next build for the next boss. Allow me to show you what's going on here. Gentlemen, we have one item to acquire. So let's do the basic setup by putting RKR in the left hand, and then, hello, Envoy's Longhorn in the right hand. I am going to want 23 strength for this. For this build, I'm going to be doing holy damage, so we obviously want to build for that. And then I should also be able to stay max health, so I think that should be fine as well. Then, in the physic, I do believe this Ash of War does care about faith levels. So if I really want to max out damage, I think I am supposed to level faith. However, I might not do that. What we're on our way to pick up right now... Oh, shit. The presence of this physic tier makes me want to get the native strength for this. I'm sitting at 20. I need 3 more. We're getting Crimson Whirl Bubble tier. This makes it so that you don't take elemental damage. Which is going to matter, because we're going to fight Placidusax and tank them fucking lightning bolts like an absolute man. The hat is in Haligtree by that grace. That's right. There's also a hat that works for this too. Where the Envoy's crown is farmable, isn't it? It's from the big dudes, right? Oh no. Very edge of the branches. Okay, I do want 3 more native strength. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get that. I mean, I could go respec, I guess. How many larval tiers am I sitting on? I mean, we're getting to, like, these endgame bosses. I could just give myself a bunch of larval tiers for the sake of showing off all the different builds, all the different build ideas. Alright, I believe it's up and over there. Oh, whoopsie. Yeah, I think it's over here. Okay, so that's the Envoy's crown. Yeah, and I think, you know, let's just go, let's spam our larval tiers. And show off these builds the way they're meant to be. Okay. Renala. Where are you, Renala? So we need 23, 11, 18.
To become
23, 11, nope. 18. Okay. I realistically do want, like, that much. That's pretty reasonable, I think. And then the rest goes to Faith. Okay. And now we can adjust our physic. So our physic is going to be holy damage for our Ash of War and Crimson Whirl, because we're going to fight Placidusax right now. Okay, let's go do it. Envoy Crown does buff the bubble blowing skills, and we are absolutely going to be taking advantage of this because we're doing a bubble blowing skill. I forgot. I do need to upgrade the weapon. Whoopsie! which means I also might need to get... Oh, fuck off. I also might need to get the Somber Bell Bearing 2. Oh, I don't really have runes. Okay, let's go get Somber Bell 2. We're more than good on 1s and 2s, because I bought plenty from EG. Okay, and we're just going to take out these Crystallians real quick, because we just need their loot. Okay. Now, the unfortunate part about these early patches is I spent a shit ton of money on regular smithing stones. And that cost me quite a bit in character level. I probably spent like damn near 300 grand on upgrading this Uchi. And then at some point, I should do Moonveil for something. I don't know what that thing is yet, but I should do it. Yet another duo Crystallian fight. Yeah. Yeah, they're fucking... They're a little nasty in this patch. Flame of the Redmanes would be really good for this. I don't have it on anything. Yeah, they're oh, dude, they are unkind this patch. I tell you what, did I not light the Grace? I hope I did. Okay, let's just put Flame of the Redmanes on. It'll make things easier. Moonveil is broken in every patch, but I think the early patches it had busted stance damage. Moonveil is a not good weapon. In current patch, calling Moonveil busted is crazy. Moonveil is bad. Moonveil is legitimately bad. Fire Deadly Sin, Eclipse Hotel would be literally pointless in PvE. Because getting Deathblight buildup through Fire's Deadly Sin doesn't matter if Deathblight buildup doesn't matter. So, no, of course not. We have used the Fire's Deadly Sin glitch, though. Nice try, idiots. Okay. Okay. Give us the reason why Moonveil is bad. It does bad damage. There's no reason to just nerf your Uchi by making it a somber weapon that does split damage. And that's all Moonveil is. You literally have a starting weapon that is Moonveil plus. And yet you insist on saying Moonveil's good. Listen, it's not a good thing if a starting class weapon outclasses the weapon that you think is good in every way. You know? That just makes it really redundant. What am I upgrading? The horn. Where is the horn? Oh, that's Ashes of War. All right, let's go +9. Okay. Rivers of Blood is not broken on this patch. That is a common misconception. Anything bleed was really bad in Day 1 Elden Ring because every piece of arcane scaling was broken. Arcane scaling did not work. So Rivers of Blood is not very, very broken this patch. If I'm being honest, I don't think Rivers of Blood was ever very, very broken. I think Rivers of Blood is a super overrated, like, all-timer weapon. But there was a patch where it was particularly good. However, in that same patch, I still think it probably wasn't the best bleed build, but you know, gentlemen, we can go explore that patch. We can do this. We can do another video like this again and explore the patch and see if I change my mind. But I'm going to be honest, I don't think I'm going to like Rivers of Blood that much. Just going to keep it a buck. All right, gentlemen, here we are on Plassey. So, we're going to wait a while until we drink our physic, and then we're going to drink our physic once we get up here. And now, we won't be taking damage from these lightning blasts. What a strat, huh? What a strat. What a glorious, beautiful strat. Whoo-wee. All right. That is Plassy. That's Plassy done. Now let's think. Let's think what we want to be going for next. We have all this underground stuff. I feel like we should round that out. I feel like I should use Erdtree Great Shield for at least a good portion of this underground stuff. I think the first two bosses here. So let's go build for this. I don't need a build for this. These bosses are super fucking easy. What did they nerf with the Duder? They just made it... That wasn't a glitch or anything. That's just how much damage that thing did. That's just how that thing worked. They nerfed it into the ground, and so it does very little damage now. Yeah, I wasn't taking advantage of any glitch or exploit there. That's just what that weapon does. Okay, and I think with that, we've arrived at... I think we have the full roster of things that I wanted to try out. Let me look at my notes. But I think we've got every build, and now it's just a matter of using them to finish up... finish up the run. Let me see. Sword of Night and Flame, Ice Rind Hatchet, Flame of the Red Mains, Rivers of Blood. I did type in Rivers of Blood or write down Rivers of Blood, but I want to show that off in that it's not good in this. Same thing with Power Stance Status. It's the same sort of idea. Status was not good in this patch. Offhand RKR. Oh, we've got one more thing for Rykard. Erdtree Great Shield. Yeah. Ooh. Falling Star Beast Jaw, gentlemen. Falling Star Beast Jaw. We've got to do Rykard, and we've got to do Falling Star Beast Jaw. Okay, boys? Falling Star Sex Mom. Okay, so let's do this setup. As we learned earlier, we need our RKR in right hand. And our shield in left hand. I'm not planning on doing Serpent Hunter Chainsaw, just because... I don't know, I never really did it. I did not adjust any of my build, but that's fine. Oh, I have to two-hand anyway. Because I don't meet the strength requirement. Holy. Okay, that was deer. What a glorious deer. Oh, you know what I'm going to use Falling Star Beastjaw for? We're going to use that on Estelle for sure. Okay. Now we have... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm getting jump scared by my... You guys can't hear it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My computer's yelling at me to buy Pokemon cards. Did Balatro go the other day? It went all right. I mean, I didn't win a round. I got 0-3'd. But that's fine. I'm all right with how I played. Okay. We do have... I don't know what the strat for Fuse Champs is going to be, but we'll give it a good old college try. I see, I'm not two-handing it. I was confused why it wasn't going. You know, that strat seems to work pretty good, man. Holy. Holy, gentlemen. Oh my goodness. All right, boys. I don't want to do the whole mandatory running section of getting Curse Mark of Death. I don't know about you, but that sounds really fucking boring right now. So I'm thinking I'm just going to give it to myself. Because we already killed all the bosses that you need to kill for that route. Okay, let's go Physic. Holy damage is good. I guess faith, huh? I'm not missing out on any part of the game by getting curse mark here. I just skip all the running. Which seems like a good plan to me. Alright, let's put that back.
I knew you. What is it to deny like the dogma? You, I am the guy they call, yet you. When the first God wins hallow, but there is, and I must before the time. When at another, and I must before the my hands. Will you still this? How did you? Oh my, with this and claim as you are mine. And though I can, I hold. And it will renew as the rulies brandish stay the by become.
Can you bubble this dragon too? It would not be as effective. I'm gonna go for the retaliation strat because I want to get headshots. That's my idea here.
This that I choose, and I will who will in it. What great.
All right. Let's do it, gentlemen. Let's get in the deathbed dream. Is this aimable? Oh yeah, I'm gonna lock onto his forehead and then blast his shit schmoove off. What is happening here? Oh, that's not what I thought it was. He's fucking me up. You know, the strat wasn't great on this guy, but it worked. Okay, that's remembrance number 10. Okay, gentlemen. You know, I am having a brain blast right now. I'm having a brain blast. I think we could combo the Fire's Deadly Sin and Hoarfrost idea. Right? I would need to not have the cold attunement. But I think that would nerf our direct damage, but it would give us the Fire's Deadly Sin buildup, which seems like a pretty nice... Dude, hello? Lamp is not doing a single fucking thing, man. Not a single thing. Lamp's not even making an effort, dude. Not even beginning to try. All right, follow me here. Follow me here, gentlemen. Follow me on this build idea. So I think we go here, and then we get our RKR in our offhand, obviously. And then we go magic damage, Ash of War. And then, yeah, Old Lords. Okay. Then in the physic, we go magic damage, and then we go... Maybe Faith is fine. Not sure it super matters. Okay, and then we need left hand seal to apply both Fire's Deadly Sin and Blood Flame. And we keep this setup on. And our Ash of War needs to be a Hoarfrost Stomp without the cold attunement, which is a nerf. But we get to add this whole extra layer to our build, which I think could be some value here. It also resets the frosts when we get it, which could lead to some more burst damage, maybe? Or maybe it ends up being a net neutral. Who knows? Who knows? But here's... Oh. Damn it. I need to be able to cast Blood Flame Blade.
Is it thy will? Now.
Okay, we go here. We go here. We go... I believe we need 16. Where's our damage coming from? Yeah, I mean, I guess damage stats don't super matter here, honestly. Could even go, like, all the way up there. Sure. We got a weird little build going on right now, man. Our build's just being a weird little guy. But yeah, let's take a look at how this does. This is comboing two of the more broken things about this patch. Okay, let's start here. Then we're going to go Fire's Deadly Sin. We're going to go Blood Flame. Switch left-hand weapon. RKR. I don't think I'm going to get a single bleed. All right. Okay, gentlemen, in retrospect, Hoarfrost Stomp is too fucking strong, so there's no point in building for extra shit. That got rid of your blood flame? Wait, it does? Oh, the fact that I needed to do this got rid of my blood flame. You know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't have blood flame on the whole time. All right. Well, I could, instead of doing blood flame blade, I could do a bleed grease and try that idea again. But again, like, Hoarfrost Stomp is just so good. Like, do you really need to add on to it? You know? Like, the stomp is just stomping here, man. For this next fight, though, we've got something a little different. We've got something slightly different going on here. Because, this may still be in the current version of the game. I'm not actually 100% sure. But there's a little bit of, like, what looks like a moveset glitch. God, the lighting is so weird. There's a little bit of a moveset glitch that you can do with Lance. And then, of course, Lance is going to be our offhand weapon here. So we're getting RKR on it. Plus, Great Serpent Hunter. So I don't think we need to upgrade these. It would help, of course, but I don't think we need to. And we're just going to roll up and we're going to do RKR, crouch. Maybe I do need to upgrade them. Because that does not look nearly as good as what I would expect. But also, in the same vein, it's Rykard. So it feels a little shit to... You know what? I've had a change of heart. Fuck the Serpent Hunter. I thought it was going to look really good with very minimal effort. But it looks like it requires effort. And it doesn't even actually seem like it's going to be that good. So let's go do some stomping. Let's go do some stomping. Just with RKR. I'm not sure I'm going to have enough. Oh my goodness. All right, dude. Bubble Envoy would go crazy here, no? I think he'd just back up. Because he's going to be an annoying little shit about it. What might go crazy, though, is the blood loss idea. Do I have a bleed grease? No, but I got a frost grease. Or a rot grease. Nah, okay. Let me just... Let's put on the tankiest set of armor that I got. Oh, it's not very tanky. Alright, let me not put on the tankiest set of armor that I got. Let's go here. Let's just fucking greed and max out damage. And then pray that we got the healing. Alright, no RKR for this. Oh. Oh. We're getting bleed and frost. So easily. Okay. We need to go here. Need to go here. Okay, now I have the passive bleed back on. Oh, wow. All right. We found a use for the Fire's Deadly Sin and Frost Stomp hybrid build, man. Holy. Holy, man. Okay, we're also grabbing Blasphemous Blade here, gentlemen. We're grabbing Blasphemous Blade. You can be sure of it. Okay. Okay. I also want to see a little bit of Falling Star Sex Mom here, gentlemen. How hard was Blasphemous nerfed? It was nerfed. Not super hard, but it was nerfed. Why only 3 tally slots, though? Oh, this isn't open. I do seem to remember this being a thing in the early versions of the game. For some reason, Volcano Manor doesn't open when you get to it this way. Although maybe it's still like that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I've got 2 more unique strategies from this patch that I want to show off. And we've got 4 remembrances left to do it. What are those 4 remembrances? Melania, Elden Beast, Estelle, Did I skip counting one of them at some point? Moog? Yeah, I haven't done Moog. Yeah. I do want to try Bleed Grease, RKR, Hoarfrost Stomp, Fire's Deadly Sin. I want to try... What am I doing? Why am I going this way? Alright, I guess I should just go here if I'm going this way. I want to try the pinnacle of that strat on Moog. The pinnacle of the hybrid build on Moog. And just see what happens, because, I mean, surely it should one cycle. Is every tick of Fire's Deadly Sin just a full-on 100 motion value tick of the status? I don't know what the motion values are, but it's high. Because, yeah, I mean, it probably is. It probably is. Because it builds up status quick. And I don't know why it would default to anything other than 100. Day 1 Moog was a Comet Azure to his head. Well, Comet Azure Moog is still a strat in current patch. That's no different. This is fun, though, dude. I'm playing in an entirely different sandbox from current-day Elden Ring. And this is a wonky little fucking build idea that I'm putting together here. I'm having fun, dude. I did do Flame of the Redmanes. Flame of the Redmanes is obviously very strong for stance breaking. However, stance breaking is mostly, like, utility. Like, don't get me wrong, it's really strong. But, like, it's not a boss killer all on its own. Like, you need something to complement stance breaks in order for it to be good. And honestly, riposts are not very strong, so just like getting a bunch of stance breaks is not like the most valuable thing. But nonetheless, Flame of the Redmanes is still kind of crazy. Brewer Gamer, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Would you consider doing one-shot all bosses on this version of the game? I was halfway considering having this stream be one-shot in the format of one-shot, but I thought it would make it so that I don't get to show off as much of the stupid stuff. So I chose not to do that. But even still, I still one-shotted quite a few bosses. All right. Falling Star Sex Mom. I don't think we need any special build for this. I think we just go rip this. You know what? I'm actually gonna RKR this one. Should be better for us. Yeah. Okay, Falling Star Beast Jaw. That's the item that we came here for. Is gonna definitely require a respec. Could be frosted back then. I don't think I did a frostbite on him. That was just the damage. Gentlemen, you gotta remember that this shit is broken. You gotta remember how fucked. You gotta remember how fucked Frost Stomp was. Way back when. Okay. So, Falling Star Beastjaw might do split magic damage on its Ash of War. I'm not actually 100% sure. Okay, I need 34 strength. We want to one-hand it. So, let's think about our setup here. I think we do magic strength. All physical? No, okay. Never mind, then. I mean, theoretically, that would make me want to do, like, strength int, then. But that would require going to pick up the int tier, so I don't think I'm going to do that. So we need 24, 12, 20. 24, 12, 20. And then I imagine it scales off of int or maybe AR? I don't know. I don't know what it scales more off of. Let's just have it reach the stat requirements. I'm going to guess it's int. 24, 12, 20. Bunch of int. Okay. All right, gentlemen. I kind of got to pee. I'm going to go do that right quick. Fexter says strength dex. The Ash of War or the weapon? I don't know. I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. Oh, damn it. I didn't upgrade it. Hold on. I'll be right back. right. All right, gentlemen. So, Falling Star Beastjaw and Gravity Bolt should have the unique aspect about them to do extra damage against those kinds of that kind of enemy type, the from outer space enemy type. So that's why I'm choosing Falling Star Beastjaw for Estelle. On top of that, if you guys don't remember pre-nerf Falling Star Beastjaw, it's quite a menace. It is quite the menace, I tell you what. I do need to upgrade it. Master Dean, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it, my boy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It does a ton of stance damage. Yes, I do need to upgrade it. And I plan on taking advantage of that. Dude, the upgrading is just so fast. God, it's so nice. I wish that's how the game was today. The Ash War scales more with strength than interdex, according to the internet. Alright, so it probably just scales with AR then. Which makes sense. I unfortunately didn't level for it that way, but that's alright. Can I? No. It was a good effort. Valiant. Hello. Hello. Yeah, this patch, Hoarfrost, is very good. But we are using quite a bit more than Hoarfrost because, believe it or not, 4.5 years ago, lots of things were different. You know, Falling Star Beastjaw could be one of the 2 weapons that I max Somber. Because I feel like this could be a really good Elden Beast killer. We'll see how it does on Estelle, and then I'll decide if it gets the +10. The other one that's getting the +10 is Blasphemous. Because we're going to use that against Millennium. Alright. Most gravity weapons, it's usually quality build with minimum int. Yeah, but that's... Asher War scaling does not always scale off of weapon AR, which is why if I knew it was weapon AR, I just would have looked at the scaling values. Figuring out the scaling values isn't super complicated. I got that part. I can read. But Ashes of War don't always scale off of AR. Thought max upgrade is bugged in this patch where it lowers the damage. I think you're right. That was a thing at some point. That was a thing at some point where going max upgrade would make you do less damage. I don't know if it was this patch, but that was a thing. Damn it. Alright, whatever. Do I make it? I make it with the help of the bolus over there. Oh, fuck. Lock in, twin. I don't think I lit the grays. We're good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so close. Holy shit. This is uncomfy. Holy fucking shit. Release build was 1.02. Weapon upgrade glitch was patched in 1.03. Okay, so max upgrade is actually worse for us this patch. I forgot about that. That's crazy. All right. I don't believe we have any armor that's really going to help us out here. I mean, I guess that will very slightly help us out. Just plus 10 that's glitched, or each upgrade level makes it slightly worse? No. It's just max level. It might only be Somber 10 and not Smithing 25. I don't remember. No, the fourth was a thing. I just soft-locked myself out of it. Wait, where's my... Okay, let's Oh, that hurt. I wanted to recast the RKR, man. Okay, dude. All right, let's try that again. How long have I been doing Elden Ring content from the start? Sure have. Been doing it the whole damn time. Beautiful. Mid-load. Alright, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. That's great that that's not phase transition. Oh god, this thing was so fucking sick when it was this good. Okay. All right. I think I'm going to give myself the proper build for this, and we're going to go take out Elden Beast with this same build. Cuz I do think this is going to be our Elden Beast killer here. And let's put our RKR back on a Misericord so that we're not being a fucking idiot. Okay.
Is it thy? No.
Okay. Int was 20. Dex is good. Mind, I realistically don't need that much mind. Okay. Alright, I like the look of that better. Although we're not going to be two-handing. So maybe I don't. Alright, yeah, like the look of that better. Okay. I don't believe this weapon does bonus damage to Elden Beast. Despite him being from the stars. I don't think he's categorized the same as Estelle. Okay. No, you cannot play the DLC in this. How do I not have it in the TikTok format? You wouldn't believe it. Turn your phone sideways. All right, we go there. And let's do this. Let's see how it does. Oh, that is an oversight, isn't it? It's fine. This is mostly for... Ow. This is mostly for Elden Beast anyway. What? That hitbox seems a little fatter than it is in current patch. Holy fuck, the colossal moveset is slow. Alright. Alright. Perhaps I've had a change of heart. Perhaps this should be Frost Stomp. Perhaps this should be Frost Stomp. Alright, where are we at? Okay, let's put our frost stomping gear on. This is back when you could just run up to Radagon and bug him out. Oh my god, that was a thing, wasn't it? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I went too far. Let me try again. Oh. Okay, shit. Your foot bigger than mine. I get it. No way I can weave that. That's insane. I don't know why I'm rolling so early. That's fine. Let's give this a proper college try, gentlemen, with actual buffs. I think the RKR probably made me move, and that probably unbugged him. So I think you need some sort of damage strat that allows you to stand still. Like Frost Grease, Fire's Deadly Sin. Oh, I don't have the cold attunement on my thing. That's making me do less damage. All right, hold on. I'm having yet another brain blast. All right. So okay, let's do the setup. Let's do the setup. So, Ashes of War, let's put this back onto cold attunement. How much faith do I need for Fire's Deadly Sin? All right, hold on. Let me try this. Just purely out of curiosity. Gonna have to drink this. Dude, that's not enough faith? How much do you take? Oh my god, I need one more. Oh my god, I need 300 more runes. Okay. Here's the vision. We're gonna go stand still and Fire's Deadly Sin Frost Grease Radagon and see what happens. Okay. Well, that's the extent of that. Unless this works. God, it's so easy. It's so easy, gentlemen. It's so easy. All you just gotta fucking stand here. Computer! Kill the boss for me. Thank you, computer. Computer, thank you. I appreciate you, computer. Thank you, computer. Good job. Good job, computer. Thank you. All right. Just fucking vicious damage. Oh my god, dude, this patch is something else, man. Okay. 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 Gentlemen, let's go take out Moog. Let's go take out Moog, gentlemen. Ten arcane. Alright, let's make sure we got... Well, hold on, let me think. I want bleed grease. I need bleed grease for this, not that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we need to go pick up a bleed grease. And other than that, we have everything we want. Chaveo, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Alright, blood roses. Blood roses and root resin should be all we need. In addition to this cookbook. Okay, should only need the one. Alright, and then here's the vision. We're going for the hybrid build here. We're going for the hybrid build on Moog. Well, let's start off by going here and putting a standard attunement on it. We're going for the Hoarfrost Stomp and Fire's Deadly Sin status combo. It means we don't get the benefit of... No, we do get the benefit of RKR. We get the benefit of RKR because I'm using a bleed grease. That's why we went for the bleed grease instead of Blood Flame Blade. So we get the RKR buff. We get Fire's Deadly Sin building up bleed from the bleed grease on our right-hand weapon. We get Hoarfrost Stomp doing its thing. Hoarfrost stomping, you know. The downside, the big downside of this, nice lamp, by the way, fucking excellent lamp. The downside of this is my attunement is standard instead of cold, which makes us do less damage with the Hoarfrost Stomp. But upside is I get passive bleed buildup, so who really cares? It's also that jump that made it possible to go to his arena, breaking his AI. I do remember that. I don't think it's necessary for this. I want him to fight. I want to watch him struggle. All right, boys, let's do it. So let's apply our Fire's Deadly Sin. Okay, let's... Oh. I did just realize something a little bit tragic. Okay, let's go here. Okay. Good. Here, unto hand, bleed grease. All right, there goes the passive generation. This is not what I wanted. This is not at all what I wanted. No. You don't get to kill me. All right, hold on. Let's do that again. Okay, I just realized, just came to me in a fucking epiphany that I still can't re-two-hand my left hand with the bleed grease. So the bleed grease really isn't that much better than the blood flame blade. And this strat does sacrifice the RKR buff. So yeah. I need 2 arcane levels. I just said a lot of words. I sure did. Takeaway is, we're doing this same strat. We're not getting the 80% buff from Royal Knight's Resolve, and we're using Blood Flame Blade instead of Bleed Grease. All right, gentlemen. All right, gentlemen. Okay. We go here. I should be running this. Go Fire's Deadly Sin. Now, of course, the Fire's Deadly Sin is not going to be doing very much to him. But now it will. Get ducked? A little stupid. So close. It doesn't matter, though. He still didn't get to attack in phase 2. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness, goodness. Love to see that. Okay. Now there is one singular final strat that I want to be going for. And according to chat, apparently somber weapons should be fine to take plus 10. But I don't know. I'm just going to leave it plus 9. I'm just going to leave it plus 9, and we're going to go do a respec. And gentlemen, you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. We get... There's actually a secret larval tier that you can get in the round table by standing there for 5 seconds. If you didn't know about that. Believe it or not. Okay, let's take a look at how Blasphemous Blade weapon art scales. Only scales with faith. Cool. That's probably how it works in this version of the game as well. So that's the assumption that I'm going to be operating under, okay? Okay. Has really good ritual sword synergy. Okay. Now, we have a Loretta and a Melania to go take out.
Is it thy now?
Oh, I need to know what the stat requirements here are.
Not, I would
Can you shut up?
birth
22, 15, 21.
Is it thy
And I need a one-handed.
now?
22, 15, and we're going to want to juice Faith here. Just absolutely fucking yonk that shit up. Okay, this, I could see this going like 25. Let's see where Faith gets to. Yeah, we'll leave that 25.
My thank.
It was a joke, JT. I spawned it in. Shh. Okay, and then for physic, we're going to want fire and... yeah, fire and faith. Should have done the statue jump. Didn't want to. Wanted to blow him up my way. Sleep, thank you for the 10 jewels. All right, gentlemen, one more remembrance of the 15 base game remembrances to take out here. And this will be our nice day one patch retrospective. Just in time for Tarnished Edition. Would Godfrey Icon make a difference here? No, Godfrey Icon does not do anything. Six, 7. Six, 7. 6, 7. 6, 7. Count says 13. Whoopsie. We just killed something. What did we just kill? It was pre-release Melania that had the weird move. That was version 1.0.0, which is not the day one version. That is the pre-release version. JT, thank you for the $15 super chat. Get that Jersey Mike's tonight, big dog. I don't think I can. I'll explain why in a second, but for right now, let's lock in on Loretta, gentlemen. Time to lock in. Lock in. Oh, not what I wanted. Hold on. Here, and then we dual wield, and then bing. Boom. Bow. I'm not getting any healing. Weird. Very strange. I'm not gonna lie, I was really hoping I was gonna kill her. But then I got true comboed. True comboed into death. But gentlemen, I made these homemade personal chicken pot pies on Monday. Dude, they're good. Them fuckers good. That's what I'm having tonight. Now, truthfully, I'm not sure this is better than, well, I mean, listen, the fact that it's not doing any healing probably makes Blasphemous Blade worse in this patch than it is in current patch. You know, upon looking at this, I thought it would have been doing some healing. But it's not. It's making me want to pull my Whore Frosty back out. I don't know why I'm doing that. But this is Loretta, and she is magic resistant. Not healing. Roll, you fuck! Okay. Yeah, you know, no healing on Blasphemous Blade. It's kind of worse this patch. It's kind of worse. Not what I expected, but it is the reality. Maybe I should look up Hoarfrost Stomp scaling. And then maybe we should go, we should fully optimize fully optimize the damage of Hoarfrost Stomp. I don't know what it scales with, though. I really don't know what it scales with. But let's I feel like it maybe doesn't scale with anything. That's my suspicion. Let's go Ashes of War and give it the cold attunement so that it gets that extra damage. Let's get that over there. Okay, and we got the Hoar Frosty going on. Oh, dude, is this a version of the game that I can do the skip on? Dude, I might be about to be one of the happiest men alive right now. There's a chance. There's a decent chance. Those candles look weird. Scales best dumping everything into int and making it magic attuned. That I think you're just mistaken. That doesn't make any sense. I don't think that's true on current patch. That should never be true. Alright, let's just slap some levels in here because, gentlemen, I'm about to send myself off a cliff. More frost scales within. Well, that certainly can be true. The magic attunement, unless something's like really bugged, it shouldn't scale best with magic attunement. Alright, gentlemen, here's the skip. Not quite. Okay. Well, it is gonna work though. All frost ashes scale like that. Best with magic attunement? I don't think so. There's the skip. There's the skip, gentlemen. Okay. Well, here's the thing about Ash of War scaling. The first and most important thing that it checks is if it has a... I don't know, like synergistic attunement is the only way I can put it. If it has the attunement that it's intended to have, Lightning Strike is going to do more damage on a lightning attunement regardless of stats, for example. So it should be cold attunement no matter what, always. Magic attunement should not be in the conversation. But I will go look. Lightning Strike does more on Dex attunement, as far as I know. Okay, you just, like, no. Why are you just making things up? Okay, I'm gonna go test for the sake of figuring it out, but, like, brother, you're actually just making shit up at this point. Okay, let's go talk to Turtle Pope. We'll do our testing there. I suppose there's a chance that magic attunement could be considered a synergistic attunement for Frost Ashes of War. It could pass that first check. I wouldn't expect it to, but it could. The fucking... A physical attunement on a Lightning Ash of War is not going to do more damage. It might make the weapon have more AR, but that's not what we're looking at here. The weapon AR is not what we're concerned with. It's the Ash of War damage. But anyways, let's go do some testing. Let's take absolutely everything off and see what we can learn. Okay, so let's just, for the sake of illustrating, start with a standard attunement. If anything, our weapon stats are better for a standard attunement. What? Yo, give me a fucking damage number, man. Oh my god, it's not... Okay, this guy doesn't have a damage number in this version of the game? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is a man supposed to do? My Grail's dead. I need something I can beat up. Here, wait, hold on. Maybe I have an idea. Where's always on top? Am I blind? Where the fuck is always on top? Not what I wanted. It's not going to give me a damage number, though. Okay, no, this is not a good idea. That's not actually a good idea. Where can I damage test? Oh, this is annoying. I can't think of a single thing I can damage test on. Grail or Turtle Man is about all I got. Troll next to Godric Grace. All right. You know what? We can do our best. It'll be harder to isolate for variables, but we can do our best. Okay, standard attunement. Let's take a peek. Let's make sure we're not getting sneak attack damage. That's a frostbite. Okay, it should be apples to apples, though. It procced 1675. I guess universal sneak attack damage is also fine. Right? Let's just pay attention to the first hit. 1005. Okay. Now, let's put it on cold attunement. I would expect this to do more. $1,071. Really not that much more, but it is more. Let's check the magic attunement. Maybe this is just scaling off of weapon AR? I'm not sure. Let's see. 1,056. Okay. Well, like, these numbers are not as divorced as I would expect them to be. Okay, let me... I'm intrigued. Let me write these stats down. 40, 25, 13, 22, 15, 11, 68. Okay. I'm writing them down because I'm about to cheat all my stats up. Okay, let's take a look. Int 99. Okay. Let's see. Let's reset it. Okay, 1335. So it's obviously it obviously at least scales with int. So we know that much. 1335. Let's go see what this does with 99 int. $13.09. Okay, so it's paying attention to the int scaling value at the very least. But also low int, it was happier on cold attunement because I think it might just be paying attention to AR. Okay. So we're going to test that by maxing out all of our damage stats and then going for something like quality. Okay, 1456. And let's compare that to Magic and Cold, I guess. 1456. $14.74 on Magic Attunement. Okay, this could still be paying attention to AR because we end up with split AR here. $15.12. So cold attunement is doing more damage here. Presumably because these damage numbers are higher. Like the overall total AR here should be higher. In addition to it also being split. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's what's happening. So like this is an apples to apples comparison here. It seems to be paying attention to AR. And on this enemy, it's liking split damage over single damage because the split damage adds a large enough AR increase to overcome the extra flat defense that it needs to go through. But yeah, let's just further test this with physical attunements here. So standard should be doing more than heavy, because heavy's AR is lower. So let's just see. So that's standard, doing 1398. And that's doing 1182 because it has less okay, so it seems to care about AR. Some Ashes of War only care about one stats level. This is not one of those Ashes of War. And most Ashes of War have a large consideration for a synergistic attunement. Maybe that wasn't a thing with Ash of War scaling in this patch. Maybe that's not a thing with this Ash of War in particular. Or maybe all attunements are considered valid attunements with this Ash of War. Or like synergistic attunements with this Ash of War. But takeaway here is Hoarfrost Stomp takes a look at the weapon's AR, which means what weapon you put it on very well might matter. It also makes me feel as if, since this is a katana, I should maybe be targeting keen attunement, because I think our scaling factor is going to be highest with keen attunement. Because this is essentially a one stat scaling value right here. It did 1587. And cold is a 3 stat scaling value with split damage, which is going to become worse on later game enemies. And it does 1512. Okay. It's AR. That's what it's paying attention to. It's paying attention to AR. All right, Antici, I don't know what you're talking about. You keep trying to tell me how this is working, and you keep being wrong. I'm not a fan, all right? All right, Antici. I don't need you to keep telling me how you think this works. All right, now let's revert our stats back. Okay, strength was 1, 2, 3. Strength was 22. Dex was 15. Int was 11. Faith was 60. And Arcane was 8. All right. Okay, so with all that in mind, I do believe we want to pivot out to a proper Dex build here, which is not what I would have assumed. Dex build, keen attunement. It's a weird one, but it does make sense if all it cares about is AR. I just don't see Ashes of War behave like this very often. Most of the time, they care a lot more about synergistic attunement, but maybe that wasn't a thing in this patch. Maybe it's not a thing on this Ash of War. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Is it thy now?
Okay. Yeah, and then we're just going to crank Dex, because that's all we're really going for. I guess having sufficient mind is good. Can go like here and here. Sure. The Dex tier, yeah. I mean, this is going to be even stronger. Okay. Magic. Oh, I don't have Dex tier. Whooped. All right. Real quick, tiny detour. Magic, Dex tier, keen attuned. Hoarfrost Stomp. And the correct attunement for this, since it does only care about AR, would change depending on the weapon. But it's very odd. This is a very weird Ash of War. This is not how it works in current patch very often. Like I said, I don't know if it's the patch. I don't know if it's the Ash of War. But yeah, like it's really weird to see an Ash of War exclusively care about AR like this. Because there's probably going to be a much more optimal weapon selection for AR maxing. But we have katana. This is how we're going to AR max. This is the bed we've made for ourselves. All right. So now we're ready. Now we go Dex, Magic, Hoarfrost Stomp, Keen to get that AR as high as we can. And then it's Melania time. Holy fucking lag. God damn. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. She does dodge quite a bit, which does make things harder. Holy shit. Does this reach? No. Ow. This isn't even really a great boss for this strat, but it is just undeniably way too powerful on this patch. You know? Like, that's nowhere close to the kind of fight that you want to be having with Hoarfrost Stomp. She jumps around and dodges that shit way too often. But you just don't need to hit it very often for it to be the best strat available.
I finally met my match.
I did plenty of Sword of Night and Flame on this patch. Or early on. But yeah, I mean, that is fair. Sword of Night and Flame is also quite the juicer. But so is this, man. Both Hoarfrost Stomp and Sword of Night and Flame do some crazy shit on this patch. Gentlemen, that is a 7-hour patch 1.02.3 Elden Ring run. All remembrances. Showing off all the broken shit I could think to show off. This is better than Blasphemous Blade Prime? Oh yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, I mean, this very well might be the strongest thing we've ever seen. I know some people are very opinionated about Faith-attuned Bloodfiend's arm, but like it's just not this strong. Sword of Night and Flame and Hoarfrost Stomp in this patch are probably the strongest things Elden Ring has ever seen. Maybe the DLC fucking bugged lightning perfume shit. Perhaps.
The fallen leaves.
But yeah, I mean this is super strong. Gentlemen, obviously this is going to turn into a video, but I need you guys to let me know how you like it, and maybe we come back and we explore patch 1.03, the patch where Rivers of Blood and status in general was kind of running rampant. Maybe we go back and explore day 1 DLC launch and look at the broken shit that was going on there. Maybe we look at the other patches from Elden Ring's history and explore the broken builds from the past. All right, gentlemen. Gentlemen, that's all I've got for the night. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I will be seeing you guys tomorrow, probably for a little bit of Frenchie, is my thought. But for right now, what I need you guys, I need you guys' help with, Ratty Rye. My boy is going for partner, Twitch partner. So if you guys could go over there, hang out, watch his stream, help him get to partner, I would very much appreciate it. But gentlemen, I'm queuing out. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you tomorrow. And David and I are going to get cooking on this YouTube video. See you then. Thanks for watching. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye.